Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 420 stream. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good day. Sorry we're doing this so early this year. I have to work tomorrow, so I can't be up, like, super late, getting super high. Otherwise, I won't sleep well, and I gotta get up at 6 tomorrow. So I apologize for that. I know normally we would do this later in the day, but either way, you can chill. Some people can watch the VOD later. I apologize for the untimeliness, though. Hydrate will do. How's everyone doing? Terradona, Freyline, Phoenix 2250, Mr. Blast, Nemesaur, Amalgamane, how is everyone doing? Hope you're having a fun Monday. Hope the week isn't starting off too bad for you. Amalgamane, thanks for a 5-stream streak, says 5 times with Hannah and friends makes for a good time. Alted Undying, thank you so much for 100 bits. Terradona, thanks for 180 stream streak. Fennikagami with 40 bits says, today is my mom's birthday. Well, happy birthday to her. What a fun birthday. Star Elf with a 40 stream streak says, got this message when I joined today. Hannah Reloaded's content is intended for certain audiences. It may contain drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. This content may not be appropriate for you to watch. I chose to watch anyways. Yeah, I have to add that content thing, because it's TOS if I don't label it, you know. I did charge this earlier, so it is charged. That's good. If you want to help support the stream, do me a favor on YouTube, hit the like button. I'd appreciate it. If you want to help support the stream financially, you can always use super chats or memberships on YouTube, subscriptions or bits on Twitch. You guys know the deal. This is going to be a pretty chill stream. The theme is whatever. I picked out a ton of videos from a variety of things we normally cover and stuff we don't, just weird bullshit. And presumably I'm going to get high, and we're just gonna meander. It's gonna be a pretty chill stream. I got my snow caps ready. I got my goldfish. I got some wild berry Pop-Tarts if I need. Got a Coke. I think we're good. I'm stocked. I have water. I have treats. I have weed. We got this. All right. Let's do the stupid drug thing. I feel like 420 streams were a lot more fun back when it was, like, newly legal or even illegal. These days, it's like, yep, here's the weed. Are you impressed by the thing tons of people do? It'll be fun. You got your ketamine in a little while, so you'll be doing an alternative to 420. I didn't know I had a horse in my audience. Very cool. Lady Ann, thanks for a 3-stream streak, says, I went to a craft fair this past Saturday and sold some of my paintings. I'm officially a professional artist, and my imposter syndrome is actually letting me enjoy it. Oh, good. That's good. Oh, I should have cleaned this. I'm an idiot. One sec, I gotta make sure it gets a connection. And then I'll take my first toke? Is that a word people use still? This is, sorry. If anyone cares, this is, Blackberry Kush. It's 86% THC. It's sativa. Alright. Rick M, thanks for 165. I'm so sorry. Let me get a drink of water. My throat is dry today, and the vape isn't helping. Woo, okay, there we go, much better. Rick M with 165 stream streak says, know what to say about it, but human stuff to be able to find the best thing that I can come up for the algorithm. You did your best, you said words, that's all that matters. Dillis Filler, thanks for a 3-stream streak, says a horse, of course. Bumble Homestead with 100 bits says, also my dad's birthday, he's turning 80 and hoping for good news, Ari Trump for his birthday. Happy birthday to him as well. Star Elf with 40 bits says, not legal at all in Idaho. The legislature is doing everything they can to keep a medical use referendum off the ballot this fall, even though people just drive to Oregon and Washington. See, that's why I love Michigan. We can do ballot initiatives, and they can't do shit about it. Fuck the politicians. Innocuous Blonde says, I don't really do weed stuff, but happy 420. Yeah, to be clear, if you're not a partaker, that's no big deal. Like, you don't need to do weed to enjoy this, so I hope you still enjoy it either way. I'll just maybe laugh a little bit more. Extra early today? Yes, I have to work tomorrow, unfortunately, so I couldn't be doing this super late and getting crazy high. Otherwise, I'd get no sleep, and it would suck waking up at 6 tomorrow after no sleep. So, Sweet Lily Love says, happy 420. Thank you. We're on a hype train. If you want to help out the hype train, you can use bits or subs. All right, so let's jump into it. Oh, this is a short one. You guys probably saw this, but if you didn't, this guy thinks he's Harry Dresden from the Dresden Files, the book series. So here he is trying to break into someone's house, thinking he's Harry Dresden. I should explain, if you don't know about the Dresden Files, in the story, he's like a detective, but he's like a wizard. It's like an urban fantasy, he's like a wizard detective. Kind of Constantine-esque, I guess, although Dresden came first, I think. Anyway.
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
For what?
You're zooted and scared to go higher? Go higher, you coward.
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door!
He did not expect the recoil from that kick. That is a solid oaken door. That is a oak-ass door.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
The recoil on that kick was intense. It was a big kick. He moved himself a lot. He needs to learn the laws of motion, though.
Door! Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
Oh, that's what you want. Crazy guy knocking on your door going, where's your daughter?
Talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro, if you don't
open this fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking in fucking...
What are we watching? A wizard detective trying to figure out his case.
Now, you understand me?
The door is enchanted. It's a door of recoiling, of course. Brilliant move.
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
You want to see if you can handle 200 milligrams? Okay, jokes aside, I do want to say don't overdo it. You can do whatever you want to do, but don't push it if you don't have to. Make sure you're hydrated. Everyone stay safe. That you want to see if you can handle. I think the most I've ever done at once is like 300 milligrams or something. I'm not sure though. But that was like the absolute most, and my tolerance was very high at the time. Did anyone ever figure out what this guy's deal is? I mean, he's delusional. He's probably got some sort of delusional disorder. He might be schizophrenic, I'm not sure. Yeah, he's a wannabe Harry Dresden. He literally thinks he's Harry Dresden. Can't say that, Carpcosian. I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying, but I have to delete that message because you can't threaten violence against anyone on Twitch chat. Sorry. That one's maybe marginal because you are talking about self-defense, I understand, but I just have to be careful about it. Sorry. Bumble Homestead, thanks for gifting a sub. Much appreciated. Minute left on the hype train, 75% to level 1.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
Did you miss thumbnail guy? Who was in the thumbnail? Was it Peter? Because we haven't done Peter yet.
My name is...
I don't know who you are.
I assume the fictional Harry Dresden is more competent than this and would have already broken into the house and done whatever wizard business he does. Ulted Undying says, read my last message. Well, he ain't John Constantine, that's for sure. Nemesaur, thanks for gifting 10 tier 1 subs and getting us up on the hype train. Much appreciated.
Or you don't belong in this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
It's accidentally the perfect thumbnail for this video, too, isn't it? He accidentally created a... Like, this needs to be turned into a Wojak, right? Am I crazy? Doesn't this frame have insane Wojak energy? The house would be on fire. Okay. He would have done the magic equivalent of using a C4 charge on the door. Okay.
Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
There's something about delusion that I find very charming. That's probably problematic to say. I recognize this. But something about a sincere delusion. This is a human being who, from our perspective, is acting deranged and is acting dangerous and scary. I understand that. But when you think about his internal state right now, he thinks he's a fucking wizard! This is a human being on planet Earth who is having the subjective experience of feeling like they are a wizard detective. And as far as he is concerned, that is the absolute truth. And I find that so interesting. Like, he knows it. He knows he's a detective wizard. That's incredible. What an interesting thing the brain can do. Lucas Dawn, thanks for a 395 stream streak. Happy 420. Back at you.
No, or I will fucking end you.
Ooh, he got the Christian Bale voice out. Ooh, Alfred.
Do you understand me?
See, if he was a wizard, this would be intimidating. Like he could do a fireball in his hand and do the wizard thing where it just kind of embers there. And you're like, look, I'm a wizard. Prestidigitation. But it's like intimidating prestidigitation. I think if you do the prestidigitation fire, you should get advantage on the persuasion roll, or rather the intimidation roll. Is he wearing an anime shirt? He sure is. What a fucking badass. It's kind of incredible that it was clearly a mistake that the chain and everything came off, but there was no hesitation. He immediately recalibrated and decided to start using the chain as a whip to intimidate them. Look at this. This man is Harry Dresden. He can think on his feet. Bittergrin with 100 bits says he doesn't really have the character down. Dresden is rarely this threatening, at least initially. That's a shame. I'm sorry that his character work isn't very good. What do you want for the Black's Law Dictionary? Do you want me to look up insane delusion? Obviously that's not going to be in there. That's 2 words. I can look up delusion, though. The Dresden audiobooks are narrated by Spike from Buffy. Ooh, maybe I'll have to take a listen then. I like him. Not so much what happened to his character in Buffy, but, you know. A minute left in the hype train. It is in there? Okay, I'll look.
Understand me! No! I will fucking kill you! Open this door! Is she okay?
Insane delusion, an irrational, persistent belief in an imaginary state of facts resulting in a lack of capacity to undertake acts of legal consequence, such as making a will. Yeah. Like, for instance, I don't think this guy should go to jail or prison or anything. He needs help. This guy's clearly delusional. He's got no idea what's going on. Guy thinks he's a wizard. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. Much appreciated. I think he did get into the house, too. And the father, like, actually talked him down a little bit. But whatever. We'll move on to something else. Jade Monkey, thanks for a 5 stream streak. He did? Ooh, scary. Alted Undying says, I was had House on Haunted Hill, didn't have his cameraman as a main character. I was had House on Haunted Hill didn't have his cameraman as the main character. I don't understand that sentence. I'm sorry. Let me try again. I was sad House on Haunted Hill didn't have his cameraman as a main character. Okay, I get it. I would watch that man do things in plot-relevant scenarios. Oh, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Look at this.
Right around here. Oh, God, what is...
He went to a hygienist because his dreads were itchy.
Oh, all right, I found your problem.
Oh, yeah, he was the cameraman in House on Haunted Hill, wasn't he? The remake, the shitty remake.
Yeah.
Oh, I completely misinterpreted that the second time, then I apologize. I understand it now, though.
Bro, there's something in your hair. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
There's usually things in there, but
Let me be clear. It's not disgusting like there's gore or even like a pimple or anything. He just has something trapped in his dreads that he hasn't washed in 16 years.
Oh,
this one's itchy.
No, this is bad.
I will even spoil it for you. Wait, no. Chat, guess what's in his hair?
Hang on.
I will give you hints. It is not alive, nor has it ever been alive. It is an inanimate object. It's an inanimate object, and it's squishy. Okay, those are your hints.
Let's see if we can get this. What is this?
You're not cutting my dreads, are you?
I'm gonna try and get it out. I don't wanna have to cut it.
Okay.
Hey,
How
Ken,
long have
Sister
you grown
Sue.
these?
Oh, I've had these for 16 years.
Okay, well, this is, okay, let's see if we can get, there it is. All right, oh.
I always feel like when I see white people dreadlocks, it always looks like it damages their hair so severely.
Gee.
Like, it looks crazy. And I have pretty damaged hair. Like, I'm not the best at taking care of my hair. But, like, oh my god, it's so bad. Profane Priestess says, so the thing about Dresden is that he can fly off the handle, but usually it's about some specific thing. Dresden has a very understandable, if sometimes overly strong, sense of justice. It's a key plot point in the series that the reason things go to shit between wizards and vampires is because Dresden loses his shit on a vampire fucking around. Is there I do plan on listening to these at some point, because I've heard about the Dresden Files long enough that it's a pop cultural thing that I want to read at some point. Is there an adaptation, though? I'm just curious. Did they ever do a TV show? You guys know I love TV shows and stuff, so I'm curious.
What is that?
And was it good? Alted Undying with some bits in a link says, this scene is so good, the rest of the movie, no. I don't know if the entire... Is this it? There's a bad TV show? That's a shame. Okay, I'll avoid that then. Unless I read the books and I'm interested in seeing the disaster that's the TV show. Have I smoked yet? I have. I'll take another hit if you'd like, so you can visually confirm.
Bryce. Evelyn, how nice. Yeah, well, it is so totally fucking fascinating, but I've got to get back to you. They're trying to shoot me here.
What is it,
Good show, bad adaptation. Oh, I hate when that happens. It's almost frustrating.
Mr. Price? Business or pleasure?
Neither. My wife.
We were talking about your roller coaster that is, quote, unlike any that has ever come before it.
Absolutely. No,
Is this guy supposed to be the Vincent Price character?
no cheap thrills. Genuine journey to the brink of madness.
Sorry, but it just looks like a generic roller coaster to me. What's the gimmick?
Ever seen one that starts at the top?
He's not nearly flamboyant enough to be the Vincent Price character.
20 stories worth of...
Like, you can tell they're kind of trying to do it, but he's no Vincent Price. Did somebody dink the ringster? Oh, fuck, hold on. I gotta annoy you guys for like 10 minutes.
Somebody ring the Dinkster! Somebody ring the Dinkster! Somebody ring the Dinkster!
Hold on, we gotta find a special rare Dinkster. Rare Dinkster alert!
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear when it hasn't been your day.
Somebody ring the Dinkster!
I'll be there for you. Like I've been there before. I'll be there for you. 'Cause I'm there for you too.
Oh, I already... the worst that's gonna happen is the YouTube stream will just get demonetized for the song. It's not a big deal. I don't expect this stream to be monetized anyway because of the drugs.
Somebody ring the Dinkster! 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 Dinkster!
Tell me you own every Robert Rodriguez Blu-ray. Let me see if I have Grindhouse, actually. I'm not sure if I have Grindhouse. I do like Robert Rodriguez. He hasn't done anything super problematic, has he? Let me see if I have Grindhouse. By the way, I am high. Someone said, tell you when I'm high. I'm high. Surprise, I took multiple hits of a vape. I'm high. Surprise. Grindhouse. Oh, I do have Grindhouse. Okay. So I don't know if I own all his stuff, but I do own a decent number. Actually, I don't own The Faculty. He directed The Faculty, but he didn't, like, write it or anything. That was a work-for-hire job. Really, most of his movies that are his movies are stuff he does all the stuff on. Robert Rodriguez, as a filmmaker, works his ass off. I don't know if you guys know this. Robert Rodriguez is the guy that has done many films. If you're not a big film person, you probably know him most from his children's movies, Spy Kids, Shark Boy and Lava Girl, stuff like that. But he's done a lot of stuff, and he's the kind of filmmaker that works in pretty much all facets of the production. He works on, you know, all the pre-production stuff. He is hands-on on set. He himself works on the VFX work. It's really good. He's a talented guy. It gives his film a particular, like, feeling, you know what I mean? We're gonna get back to the dreads, I promise. See, you said, people were like, ew, why the dreads? And now you're asking me to go back to the dreads. All right, one more Dinkster, and then we'll go back to the dreads. Hood, I would do an iCarly watch through with all of you. We would sit here for a month, and we would watch all of iCarly. And then we'd probably have to watch Victorious. I want to point out that you're all so lucky that the DMCA and copyright exists. Do you guys know the insufferable shit I would make you watch if there were no laws about what I was allowed to show you?
Somebody ring the Dinkster!
Okay. Back to the movie clip, and then we will get back to the dreads. We are working our way back from the little distractions.
Sources have told this reporter that the real reason your park's opening has been to...
Have I heard the theory that her brother, Spencer, is oh wait, no, his name isn't Spencer. What is his name? Shit. Who delusionally kidnapped Megan? I have heard that theory.
Was a
Funny.
near fatal accident on one of the rides here.
I wouldn't be opening this.
Anyway, I do want to say, other people pointed this out. For some reason, the way this amusement park everything is shot is incredibly reminiscent of the opening scene of Spy Kids 2, Island of Lost Dreams. Like, I don't know what it is specifically. It's the fact that it's an amusement park, there's a crowd, there's news people there, and it just kind of looks... I don't know how to describe it. I wish I had the language. I don't know about lenses and shit. Something about it looks similar.
Accident on one of the rides here.
He is Spencer. His name in Drake and Josh is Crazy Steve. Okay, I'm not crazy.
I wouldn't be
You
able
can't tell the difference between high Hannah and regular Hannah? Really? I can already tell a difference. I'm way off topic here. Even more than usual.
Down to the beheaded Beanie Babies hadn't tested 100% safe.
What the hell was that?
Growing pains. New steel's got to bend and stretch a little before finally settling in. Don't worry. In the 15-year history of Price Amusements, we've yet to lose a single customer.
Price Amusements.
I've designed
Do you get it?
and built 6 of these places. Take a look.
I like when horror movies do that kind of thing. It's a pretty common thing where they'll throw in names of other famous horror people, especially in this case because it's a remake of a movie where Vincent Price is the lead. I think it needs to be more subtle than that, though. I don't think you can just throw it out in a line like that and not have it be eye-rolling.
Everything's fine.
You think you can tell this is the most squirrel stream you've ever watched? Yeah, my ADHD, I think gets worse on the when I'm on weed. I just kind of drift.
Look, God forbid, if something unexpected should happen, there's always the safety cape. That does what? It keeps the cab from just...
Do something!
My what? This isn't supposed to be happening!
Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! We're all gonna die!
That's the ride. I get it.
Terror incognita. Please exit the elevator now.
That's the Hulk. That's the Incredible Hulk roller coaster at Universal Studios, Florida. That's not a new roller coaster. That's the Incredible Hulk. I recognize it.
From here on, it gets really...
Is it bad that I recognize a roller coaster from that one frame? It's a pretty famous roller coaster, in fairness. Oh yeah, it's all gamma colored. This is the Incredible Hulk. Oh yeah, I went to Florida a lot as a kid. My parents were pretty shitty, but they did like send me to Florida where my grandparents lived during the summer, or we would take trips and they took us to Disney and Universal. They weren't good parents, but they tried to give me material things or experiences to make up for it. So I have a thing for like theme park stuff. I love theme park content. It's very nostalgic for me. I'm sad that Florida's a shithole and I can't go back there anytime soon, because someday I would like to go back to those amusement parks, but A, Florida's a nightmare for a trans person, and B, both Disney and Universal have gotten so incredibly expensive it's basically impossible to go for average people, so a little sad. Altered Undying says, this setup was so good with special effects trickery, then real ghost. Why? Why?
I can't believe this.
Is that alive?
It could just be like an elastic or something.
No, this is,
The good grandparents? No. Well, my grandpa was decent. My grandma's got problems on that side.
What does that look like to you?
He died, unfortunately.
I don't know. Get Sarah over here.
That.
No, we're not. No.
Don't cut my dreads.
We're not cutting the dreads. Look at this.
Don't cut my dreads.
Shampoo?
No, not yet. We had to first inspect to see what
Could
was.
be like a wire or something. Sometimes
bro, it's not a wire. Something's in your.
It's gooey looking, kind of.
Yeah, hang on. Let me
Why don't
see.
we do a shampoo? That will probably
I
help.
don't
Take him back to the sink.
I don't put shampoo in it usually.
Oh, okay.
Look, I'm not cutting your dread, but I do have to. We got to get this out.
You gotta open it
What is it? You'll see. You have to guess. Chat, guess what's in his hair.
Yeah, this is.
Is it hard or soft?
It's gooey. It's
see.
soft.
My hair is really soft.
No.
The
It's
fact that he doesn't understand what they're talking about is so funny.
not. We're not talking. Look. Oh.
We might have to cut the one, actually.
Bro,
we could
where-
probably fill in with some other hair there, make a new dread.
Yeah.
If we just chop that one off.
Okay.
weave extension.
We could just, we can chop it off and just get
Could
the...
be just seaweed or something from
Where-
being out
well-
surfing.
Wait, where were you?
I was out surfing. We were out-
There's a hint. I'll point out important hints. He's a surfer. He spends time out in the ocean. He spends time out on the water a lot. There's a hint for what's in his hair.
on the coast.
Okay, all right, well...
And remember, my first hint was it's inanimate. It is not an animal. It is not anything that has ever been alive.
Let me see if I can...
I've had seaweed get stuck up in here before.
No, this isn't seaweed. This is... What is this?
Correct. It is not alive. It has never been alive. It is inanimate.
Oh.
It's not water. That's not how that would work.
So, no, it's not hard.
Yes, it's your soul.
It's squishy. And what is...
How big is it?
Oh, it's going all the way up here. Gosh, is that... Holy...
Right to the scalp?
Bro, this is in a lot of your... Okay, bro, we got to get...
Just don't cut my dreads, though.
Look, I can't promise that we're not going to cut this. You see that?
Yeah.
What is that?
Hold on. He's moving his head. Don't let him move his head. 1 second.
Yeah, don't...
'Cause I think it's... Yeah. Keep it like that. Yeah. Just, okay, so...
Okay, we got to get it out. Whoa! What is this?
Here's another hint. Someone in chat has guessed it. Someone in chat has guessed what it is.
This thing, hang on.
I will not say who.
Is it? Okay, there's another piece of it. Okay, again, bro, we're not cutting your dreads, okay? But we
Okay,
do
yeah.
have to. We got to get some of this.
Do you want me to cancel your next appointment?
Oh, gosh, bro, I don't think this is not seaweed.
Pull it out.
No?
Just pull it out.
Oh,
Elastic
a leg?
or a-
No.
I put beads. I used to have beads in here.
No, it's not like no.
Hold on, just pull it.
I'm trying to explain to him that this is not any of those things. Is not. It's very funny to me.
Out.
I can't. A piece
Cut,
just
cut.
fell off of it.
Just cut into it. Cut into the dread. He's got plenty of hair. We can make another dread here.
Okay, all
Don't
right.
don't cut it off.
We won't cut it off. We got to get whatever this is out of here.
We won't cut it off immediately. Starts cutting hair.
Because I don't think it's moving around a little.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh,
Whoa!
geez.
What is that color there? What is that?
Is that green? Oh.
Oh, yeah, I've had that before.
No,
Just green in the inside.
Honestly,
Yeah, it's a white guy.
when dreads get this kind of dirty, usually we start
So-
over. We just shave the head and start from
No,
scratch.
he
I
said-
can clean
Should
them
we
with.
just-
I can clean them with ashes. I just rub
Just keep
ashes
that
into
right
it.
Yeah, just rub ashes into him. That'll do it. Jesse Courteous, thanks for gifting 5 memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
No, he
Wait,
says
hold on,
he
'cause
says
that's what we usually do.
no. He says he's been growing.
Just pull it out.
No, he says he's been growing it for 16 years.
You
So
okay? Don't cut.
All
Don't
right.
cut them off.
I'm just giving you my professional opinion.
I was told you
Usually
could
what
clean them
we
with
do-
ashes.
we don't really do that anymore. That was more of like a.
Oh, geez.
Okay, there we go. What is? Oh, all right. So look at this, Sarah. Look.
Yeah.
It starts down here.
It's not just hair.
Goes through here. Careful. Nope. Nope. It moved. Hang on. There. Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. I'm just gonna adjust a little bit because I'm seeing. What is that? All right. Listen, bro. I think you've got something crawled in. I don't know if it's alive or if it died.
Just pull it out.
I mean,
The
it's
smell is just awful.
it always smells like that. It's just itchy.
Yeah, you gotta.
Whoa!
it's
Look at
itchy.
that. Look at that.
He said it's itchy.
Yeah, just right there.
When it's itchy
Close
like that, I'm just gonna suggest one more time that we just shave this and get you in and start afresh. We gotta start.
Don't.
Most of the clients start from scratch when this happens because it's better for your scalp and it's better for your hair in general.
They are so trying to get him to shave this. They're not even saying for him not to have dreads. They're just saying, hey, you've had these a long time and they're really damaged and gross and you smell bad. Start over.
When it gets itchy, usually I just slap it or poke it.
Oh gosh. All right, buddy. Well, I'm gonna start at the base.
Should you do a chemical treatment on that to sanitize it?
Whoa.
Can we just cut it out? Just cut the dread out.
Look, he wants to keep the dread, okay? I don't know what to tell you, okay? Like, he wants...
Don't cut it.
Okay. If we can just untangle this a little bit here. Okay, there we go.
Okay, but you're gonna have to redo that piece right there.
No, we'll do that piece again.
Okay.
Amber, you've done this before. Look at this. Look at how do we get, look at that.
You need to cut that off. You need to...
He's not gonna cut it off.
My girlfriend.
He says no.
No, this isn't, here, can you, okay, like this, like at this point here?
Either that or you can cut straight up it, like cut it in half essentially, lengthwise.
Okay, because then we can say...
Are they good cop, bad copping it? I don't think intentionally. I just think that the male doctor kind of doesn't want to have the argument with the guy and knows it's not going to go anywhere, whereas the female doctor maybe just wants to do what's best and wants to have the discussion even though it's probably not going to go anywhere because it would be what's best for him.
The dread.
Exactly.
Okay.
If the client doesn't want you to shave his or cut this off.
Don't cut.
We're not, okay, listen, we're not...
We're going up lengthwise so that we can re-dread it into itself.
I thought it was a hygienist. From the description, I thought it was a hygienist, which I think is a kind of doctor.
Let's
Yeah.
get this out of here.
Okay, there it is. There it is.
I could be wrong, though. I don't know.
Whoa. Oh, gosh. Look, man, you got...
It's huge.
Yeah, it is. You got...
Is it seaweed?
No, it looks more like a living thing in here.
Don't kill it.
No, it's probably already dead, bro. Listen.
Oh, bummer.
Oh, look at this.
Have you ever had an infestation in your dreads before?
I don't think so. Like, of what?
Okay, hey. Amber, just see if you can take those scissors.
I mean, sometimes there are things in my hair. That happens.
Maybe right here. Yeah, maybe, no, right. See, if hopefully that's not too much. Bro, just, yeah, there you go.
You're not cutting it, though.
Listen, man, we got to get this thing out. We're not trying to cut a lot of it, but...
You know, my girlfriend loves them.
You can re-dread them after with the loose hairs.
But we got it, right now we've got like a health issue here, okay? We've got something, okay, great. Let's see if that's enough. There, look at this. What is that? Oh, gosh.
Orange? Is that like wax?
Yeah, it does.
I've sometimes put wax in them.
No, this is not.
Like a sex wax.
No, not that.
What does that mean? What's a sex wax?
Okay, here, and then look.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think it's nesting.
What's this?
What's that? Hang on, yeah. Yeah, cut that out.
Okay, he put surfboard wax in his hair. That's better than what I was assuming.
Did not pull it.
I thought he was saying he takes sexual fluids and puts them in his hair.
You should just take it all out.
And that was a level of hippie I was not prepared to know existed. Jitara says, "You're not cutting my dreads, are you? Brother, if you cared about your dreads, they wouldn't be like this."
Pull it all out.
I'm trying. There it is.
Put
Okay.
some more there.
Okay, hang on.
Yep,
Get in it. Get into it from that side.
It looks
Oh, there.
like
It's here too.
Hold on, careful down here. Yeah.
It's here too.
it looks like it's hooked into it.
Yeah. Bro, you've been in the ocean lately?
Yeah, all the time, man. Surf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think then.
The salt water is good for your hair.
Yeah, but not if the living things get into it.
Would it not just dry the fuck out of your hair? I don't think salt water is good for your hair, is it? Maybe just not my hair, because I have naturally dry-ass hair. I don't know.
Yeah, it really smells really bad.
Bro, look, man.
It's just the salt water.
No, this is. Listen, man. I think something died in your hair here.
Oh, bummer.
Okay, look. Okay, hang on. Careful.
We high this early. Welcome to the world of self-employment.
Hair away.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Oh, what is this?
Look at, no, it's got legs.
Oh, jeez. Okay, just pull it out so
Hang
we
on.
can fix the dread and get him out of here.
I don't think.
Oh, it's
Oh, the two dreads have melded together, is what's happening. Cut it in from this side.
Yeah, some of them are thicker than others.
Yeah.
It might be my thick dread.
Okay. Oh. Oh, there we go. All right, man. Almost set. Almost
it
set.
comes all the way down.
Yeah. Well, look, we can't.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
No, they do get it out. I already watched this video, Baha.
Sorry, this is gonna be
Thank you.
uncomfortable. We're
This
just.
is an actual thing.
It's crunchy.
It is crunchy.
Okay, here. Nope, there it is.
It's
Hang
not a
on,
bug.
Where's the tweezers? Give me the. Yeah.
Watch his scalp there.
Yep.
Yeah. Careful there. Scalp.
Okay, I think there.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, I got it. I got
Oh,
it.
there's more than one?
It's no, I think it's just one giant. Okay,
Something.
it's coming out. Here we go. Yep.
Here comes our
Okay.
answer.
Oh, God. Oh.
Okay, yeah,
I'm gonna
just
recommend that we go ahead and just cut this one out, guys.
yeah,
He
we're
already
doing
said-
it. All right, man, we're gonna redread this when we can, as much as we can.
Just don't cut it all the way out. Just
Well, look, your thick one might become your short one, but it'll be all good. Okay.
bummer.
Oh, bummer.
Really thick one.
Yeah, we can combine a couple other ones. Okay, hang on, let me see.
I'm not gonna have a bald spot.
No, we're not cutting
That
that.
would look terrible.
No, yeah, we're gonna.
Someone type it in chat. I'll tell you when it comes out. It's not a big deal.
There it is. There it is. If you can cut right there.
The thing itself is not gross. His hair is gross.
It's
Yeah.
just woven into it.
Did you put anything in your dreads when you started? Like
Oh yeah, it was wax in them. And,
no, like
beads
No, not beads.
and
I
a
think,
wire.
No, this is like if you put a seed, an egg. Look at this.
Did you put an egg in your hair?
Sleep on the beach?
All the time.
Okay, then I think.
Pull that one. Yeah, over there you go. Yeah,
All right.
Nothing like sleeping on the beach.
Yeah, but I think what happened is something nested in your hair, and
Just pull it out.
I'm getting it right now.
Just pull it out.
Whoa!
Is it alive?
Well, hang on. Look at that.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Okay, yeah. Let's just clip it out. Clip it out.
Here we go. Get
Get
it?
out.
Keep clipping. Sorry, bro. We're cutting more than we want to.
No.
Sorry.
Listen,
I
we
can't
got.
have a bald spot.
Okay, it's not a bald spot. Hang on.
My girlfriend will hate that.
Hang on. Cut right here. Cut right there.
Oh.
Watch the fingers. Yeah. Hit the screen. What is? Look at this.
yeah, this long one right there. It's woven in. Oh.
Get it out.
It's a fishing lure. Fishing lure wins.
Look at that. What?
You saved the dread?
It's just a fishing, like, lure or something is what it looks
I
like.
don't know how that got in there. Do you go fishing, bro?
No, I go surfing.
Okay, here, hold that. All right, well,
It's gross.
yeah. Well,
We can fix that. Just dread it back up.
all right, we'll redread it.
So there you go. Hope that was a good use of your time. Here's a PSA from the UN. This is very important information.
Why do you want to join the army, son?
To rape, sir.
Why do you want to join the army, son?
To murder. And pillage. And of course, rape, sir.
And why do you want to join the army, son?
To, keep the peace. Protect all women and children, sir.
Arrest these criminals, soldier.
A uniform does not give you a license to rape.
That's a real PSA from the UN for their soldiers. What in the fuck? Oh. Let's see what else we have. Oh, this... I think this is from like 2008 or something. This kid posted this video 16 years ago. Hope he's doing well today. about how he's going to go to war with 4chan.
Oh, 4chan/anonymous, I challenge you to a war. Because for years your horrible racist Nazi site has been spamming, has been hacking, has ruined lives, and now it's time to take action. I'm gonna get 4chan taken down, I'm gonna get the members arrested, I'm gonna get Anonymous arrested. Do not say I'm not up to the challenge, because I have God on my side, and he is more mighty than 1 million users on 4chan.
God is mightier than 1 million users on 4chan.
God is on my side, not on you 4chan atheist side, so God will help me take you down. I will also take down Anonymous, the cult, which is ruining Scientology, which is quite a good religion.
Scientology, which is quite a good religion.
Oh, I'm not a part of the church. I respect it very much. But, you should stop it, okay? Stop harassing.
I love this video because it just perfectly encapsulates like a 10-year-old's complete non-understanding of the world. Like, they think they understand things because, you know, they're not a baby anymore, so they understand more than they did, but they don't know anything about the world, so they're just cobbling things together. They're doing their best, you know?
Because when you're taken down, you won't be able to...
Also, perfect glasses. Do you guys remember those fucking glasses? I had some of those glasses.
Harass them anymore. I'm gonna get your website taken down, I'm gonna get the members arrested, I'm gonna get Anonymous taken down, I'll get you arrested because God, I know that God's on my side, okay? I can feel his spirit in the presence. God bless the spirit, God bless the soul, God blesses me. And God knows that you are a horrible website, and God knows that I will get you taken down, okay? So, yeah. 4chan, I challenge you to a war. Me versus 4chan. Get ready. Because this is going to be big. Very big.
The video has 83,000 views. So not bad. Not bad, kid. Oh, do I want to watch Peter yet? I don't know. Maybe I'll hold off. Maybe I won't even watch him. I don't know. Styx is being very cringe. Is that secretly egg me? No. You sent in live stream chat and Discord what you made when you were 11. Can I show it? Let's take a look. Yes! It's a nostalgia critic persona! Yes! This is peak internet of a certain era. Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Can I ask why Rhino? Did you get a Rhino vibe from Doug? Was that... This guy lives in the UK, but he's a big fan of North Korea. Juggle. Oh, that's not going to go well, but I'll try.
Good afternoon from London. It's a cold, dark, freezing afternoon here in London.
Remember Tanky Watch? I did that like twice.
Hello to all dear comrades, friends and supporters from me, Dr. Dem Hudson, the chairman of the British Group for the Study of the Juche idea, chairman of the Korean Friendship Association of the UK, an official delegate to KFA for the UK, and of course, the owner of this...
Honestly, I'm juggling better than I thought, considering I'm inebriated. Did I see the latest folding ideas video of Mr. Beast? I did. It was great. It was great. Very interesting. Good takedown on the whole Mr. Beast ecosystem. I also liked the video he left in the comments that was a bonus video where he talked about the construction of the contests on the Mr. Beast show, Beast Games or whatever it's called. That was pretty good.
This very self-same channel, Songam 007, the militant voice of Songam, and Juche in the UK defending people's career with no ifs or buts.
Eric Shadow, what do you want me to look up in Black's Law Dictionary?
And if I dare say, probably the only 100% Pro DPRK, Pro Duce YouTube channel based
Controlled
in
substance?
the UK. And although it may well be...
You're not high if you can juggle, right? Maybe I'm just talented. I can take another hit if you want. I don't care. But, like, I am high.
An awful day here in London, here in capitalist Britain, with freezing weather and rain and snow. But it's actually a happy day in people's career because today, January the 8th, is actually the birthday of the Supreme Leader of People's Korea, respected Marshal Kim Jong-un, the General Secretary of the Workers' Party of Korea and President of State Affairs of the DPRK. Of course, Marshal Kim Jong-un is a very modest man. He doesn't mark his own birthday, and it's not...
He's very modest, despite all of the large posters and statues of him.
Actually formally or officially celebrated in the DPRK. He is very much a true people's leader, a very hard-working leader, and recently...
What work does Kim Jong... Which one are we even on? Kim Jong-un? We still on Un? What does he worked hard? He does photo ops and has people killed.
We saw the pictures and the footage from his visit to the construction site of the Memorial Museum of Combat.
Wow, he went and he stood around and he did a photo op.
Feat.
What hard work.
At overseas military operations. And we saw him driving a forklift truck and planting trees, which is an amazing sight to see, I think, because it would be
We'll get to something more interesting after I find this definition, by the way.
unthinkable for any Western politician, whether Starmer, Blair, Cameron, Trump, Biden, Macron, and so on, to do any physical work, or in fact any kind of real work. I don't think any of them have ever had an honest job in their whole life. Under the leadership of Marshal Kim Jong-un, the new people...
I will point out, I can juggle while I'm high. Alphabetical order, not my best moment while high. Looking through a dictionary is very hard while you're high. Dillis Biller with 60 bits says, I think this is the first time we've had doesn't understand his problem isn't capitalism on this stream.
People First era has opened up in people's career. In his first ever public speech on the 15th of April 2012, and I was actually there and witnessed it in person, and it was translated for me perfectly.
Controlled substance, a drug that is illegal to possess or use without a doctor's prescription, specifically any type of drug whose manufacture, possession, and use is regulated by law, including a narcotic, a stimulant, or a hallucinogen. See drug. It's legal in my state. If the feds want to come get me, though, feel free, I guess.
By my translator, Professor Ree, from Kim Il-sung University. Marshal Kim Jong-un, in the speech, declared, and I quote, "It is our party's resolute determination to let our people who are..."
I guess I don't understand how you see the state of capitalism and then you see the state of North Korea and you don't think that there are other options. I find it so interesting that he doesn't see any other version of the left other than some sort of awful authoritarian regime. Very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. Hey, look, it's the guy with the robot. Let's check him out.
Exciting news. MedBeds are real. I'm 100% sure MedBeds are real.
He posted this when Trump did the MedBed thing.
I am convinced of it now. When I had doubted it before, I had no more doubts. And in this video, I'm going to show you the most credible proof on the internet that MedBeds are real. And you're going to leave convinced as well.
So maybe we're going to live a long time. I hope so.
Additionally, I have a MedBed whistleblower who's going to come on the show and talk about it, which is very, very exciting.
What? Who's your MedBed whistleblower? Please, did he do that video? I need to know if he did a MedBed whistleblower video.
Guys, I found a...
Oh, he's got crazy hair in this one, like you'd do if you were doing a bit while you're crazy. Okay. I hope he's doing a bit. When did he interview the guy? Did it never happen? Did he get ghosted? What a shame.
I'm going to be talking about that on today's episode.
What's a MedBed? I did a whole video about this. A MedBed is a fictional science fiction device that you go into it and it fixes all of your medical issues.
Let me go through the whistleblower.
So, like, fictional examples would be Bacta tanks in Star Wars, the sarcophagus in Stargate, Jason X has a MedBed.
And then I'm going to talk about...
This was from 2 months ago.
What MedBed technology is available today that you can purchase.
I guess maybe it wasn't exactly when Trump did that. That was months earlier than this. But he does use clips from that in this.
Technology is secretly available.
Oh yeah, Peter loves AI. It's depressing.
I'll talk about a few more interesting...
But is it fictional? Of course it's fictional.
...things. We're going to talk about that whistleblower who says they were willing to come on my show to talk about MedBeds. I'm also trying to debunk all my information to see if there's any holes in my argument. And last, we'll have Grok try to debunk what I'm saying. So, very exciting episode.
Is he going to yell at Grok again when it tells him things he doesn't like? I watched Peter on the Patreon and YouTube member-only stream yesterday, which is why I'm watching him again today. And now Grok is disagreeing with him, and he seems to get really upset.
Episode, let's dive right into it.
Can we watch a Razor Fist video? Depends on what the video is. I already pulled up a Sticks and Hammer video, and I basically consider him to be the Diet Coke Razor Fist. But if you have one in specific, I'll consider it.
Trump. He was the one who started it all. So Trump gave an inauguration speech in 2017, and that was the first glimpse of hope that there could be MedBed technology on the way. Now, he gave a speech where he included 3 lines, which to the average person would be perceived as completely unconnected and unrelated. But someone like me who's had very weird paranormal experiences and has interacted with very weird paranormal technology, I interpreted these sentences differently. So let's dive into what those sentences are, and let me see if you're reading into it as I am. He said, we're going to unlock the mysteries of space, free the Earth from the miseries of disease, and harness the energies and industries and technologies of tomorrow. The average person, it just sounds like he's giving an inauguration speech. But
it's almost like that's what he was doing. Amber Pretzel says, how about stuff from this? Let me see. Caveman cooking. We can give it a shot a little later. I do have a bunch of stuff pulled up. If you want to suggest stuff today, that's fine. I can't guarantee I'll get to anything. I don't know if we're going to do 3 hours. Maybe we'll do more. Maybe we'll do a little less. Depends on how I'm feeling.
To me, this is what I hear.
Who is Razor Fist? He's a chud. I used to cover him.
Unlock the mysteries of space, which means tap into the secret space program technology. That's what I hear. Free the Earth from miseries of disease. MedBeds. That's what I hear. And harness the energies and industries and technologies of tomorrow. The technologies of tomorrow? You mean the MedBeds from the secret...
I like that he's walking us through the fact that he's delusional. Like, he's literally walking us through. He said this word, but I interpret it as this crazy sci-fi thing. He's literally walking us through the fact that he is extrapolating well beyond what is reasonable, and he's, like, acting as though that makes him a special, secret, smart person that can find details that other people don't get. When in reality, he's applying meaning to words that are not intended. He's manufacturing meaning where none exists.
Space program?
Or at least manufacturing meaning that is different than that from which it is intended.
All seems connected to me, and this was the first thing that kind of started the ball.
I'm so sick of all the AI MedBed shit. Do you know how much generic footage of AI and, like, made-up MedBed videos I had to look at when I did the MedBed video? It all looks the same. It's all these, like, tubes and holographic displays attached to what looks like kind of an MRI.
All going like, hey, is there MedBed technology? But the term MedBed at the time that he did his inaugural speech didn't even exist yet. The term MedBed actually was created by a whistleblower around 2019 and 2020, and it got popularized by more whistleblowers. Now,
I don't know if that's true. Was he pulling that from AI? He is. I don't think that's true. It was more popularized by then, but the ideas of a, like, sci-fi medical bed did exist. I guess I don't know, though. When was the term MedBed coined? Do you think it would have been earlier because it's such an easy identifier for what it would be? I guess it's not that big of a deal either way.
On 2019 and 2020, and it got popularized by more whistleblowers. Now, let's go into the MedBed video. You guys saw it. There was a crazy MedBed video that Trump posted, basically saying that everyone's gonna get MedBed cards, all Americans gonna get MedBed cards, and MedBed technology was real. But it was AI generated, and it was up for less than a day, and it was taken down.
Trump has announced a historic new healthcare system, the launch of America's first MedBed hospitals and a national MedBed card for every citizen.
Every American.
Razorfist did a video on Batman's no-kill rule, though the title is a strike. No clue how it's still up. Let me look. I don't know if we're gonna watch it. I'll leave it up just in case, but I don't know if that sounds like something fun today. Maybe we'll bring Chud Watch back, who knows.
Will soon receive their own MedBed card. With it, you'll have guaranteed access to our new hospitals led by the top doctors in the nation, equipped with the most advanced technology.
Why would you need a card? To stop all of the illegals coming into our country and taking up our precious MedBeds.
In the world. These facilities are safe.
My Trump impression gets better when I'm high. That's weird.
And designed
Maybe I feel stupider, so it puts me in touch with the character.
To restore every citizen to full health and strength. This is the beginning of a new era in American healthcare.
In this first phase, only a limited number of MedBed cards will be released. Registration details will be announced very soon.
I have two things to ask you about. Sure. First thing, I want to ask about this video that the president posted the other day. It was an AI deepfake of himself talking about something called MedBeds. What was he trying to communicate to the public there, and why did he delete it?
I think the president saw the video and posted it, and then took it down. And he has the right to do that. It's his social media. He's incredible.
I love that answer. He has the right to do it. No one said he didn't. We're questioning his judgment.
Be transparent, as you all know. You hear
the media is so complicit. It's so fucking disgusting. It's ridiculous.
Him directly on social media. He likes to share memes. He likes to share
the
videos.
lack of pushback, the lack of follow-up questions. It's awful. It's disgusting. I have basically no faith in the media at this point. I mean, maybe it took longer than it should have for me to feel that way, but they have completely failed in their duty as journalists.
He likes to repost things that he sees other people post on social media as well, and I think it's quite refreshing that we have a president who is so open and honest directly himself, many a times untrue. You are here directly from the President of the United States.
So maybe we're going to live a long time. I hope so.
This is another piece of evidence from what I believe is a whistleblower. There's only two whistleblowers I'm going to talk about. One is Trump, and then the other one's Randy Kramer, which is a very exciting whistleblower. So a lot of people looked at this MedBed video that Trump put out, and the way they interpreted it was that this was a promise. It was not a joke. It was not a feint. It was a promise. And if you look at the first inauguration speech, if you look at where we're headed, if you look at how advanced our technology is right now, and then you look at that MedBed video, it seems to all align that not only was he not joking about the MedBed video, but also it was predictive programming. He put it out to wake people up to the even idea that MedBeds could be real, which you would only do.
Glad you have independent streamers online to keep you informed. See, there's a problem with that, though, too. Everyone has a bias, including this stream. So you still have to parse it and be able to find out who's being... I'm not even going to say honest. I think most people are probably trying to be honest most of the time, but we all come from biases. So how do you tell which people that are trying to keep you informed are keeping you informed without getting too much of a personal slant into it where it blinds you to realities that you're not seeing?
So, soft disclosure of releasing this advanced technology. That's my interpretation of it. But let's dive into the most juicy whistleblower, Randy Kramer. Randy Kramer went on this website.
Peter thinks he's being honest.
.com, very famous streaming website where a lot of secret space program whistleblowers were going. He claims to have some level of psychic powers, being a super soldier that was trained with certain level of telepathic power.
So Peter believes in the super soldier stuff? Okay.
Telekinetic powers, and he claimed that
what happened to the Australian MedBed woman? She's still scamming people. She's still scamming people.
He was in some type of secret space program where he was able to go to other planets, fight these reptilian alienoids, and that he was damn...
Did he say alienoids? It's a sweet word. Not a word that needs to exist, but a sweet one. Fenakagami says, so I have a confession for Paul. I'm a recovered Trump voter from 2016. I didn't really buy most of his BS, a combination of misogyny, Hillary being a snake, being ignorant of politics, and assuming he was so odious that he'd basically be a do-nothing president is why I voted. Seeing his horrible policies, his inability to learn from COVID even after getting sick, BLM, and learning more about politics is why I turned on him and never went back. I'm glad you did. I can forgive certain people for 2016. Certain people, given certain circumstances. I cannot forgive people who voted for him in either 2020 or 2024. I just can't. You get one. You get one. And that is assuming that you fully, like you have, realized it was a mistake and come to terms with it.
When he was shot, and they used MedBed technology to heal him.
You're not so forgiving? That's fine too.
Now, this may seem...
You're not compelled to forgive anyone you don't want to.
Crazy, but there's been about 4 or 5 other whistleblowers who've come out with the same story, which is very interesting. They can only mean one of 2 things. One, that this guy's made a lot of money off it and there's a lot of grifters following him, or that when he first spoke up, that brought enough bravery for other whistleblowers who had gone through the same thing to also speak up, like, oh, he didn't...
No, unconditional prong, I wouldn't say that. I guess I'm saying that that was before we had already seen him as president. People should have known. He was abhorrent, he was disgusting, it was awful. They still should have known. But I think you could excuse it because a lot of Americans are politically disconnected. So some of them might have had no idea the breadth of how bad he was going to be. After 2016, anyone who saw anything redeeming in him should be shamed forever, is what I am saying.
You get in big trouble.
And that's my view. I'm not telling you you have to ascribe to that view. That's just how I feel about it. I can kind of understand in 2016 how certain people got tricked. After that, no.
I can get it. I'm leaning towards the second one. Whistleblowers who come out about MedBed technology or alien abduction or whatever like that, they often try to make money off these stories, but that doesn't, in my opinion, discredit them, because the amount of money these people make is like this little, and the amount of damage to reputation that happens when you come out talking about aliens or MedBed or all this crazy technology is huge. I don't think they're making it up for money. But Randy Kramer came out and said he's a super soldier and he was involved in healing himself with a MedBed technology that was able to like regrow his skin and his muscles and bones and all that stuff. This regenerative type of MedBed technology. Now, in my past MedBed video, I was mainly focused on the MedBed technologies we've seen in the movies, and I kind of got lost in the weeds and I was like, well, I'm not sure that's available today. Today, I'm talking about the 3 confirmed MedBed technologies according to whistleblowers and based on my understanding.
According to random conspiracy theorists on the internet.
None of these 3 MedBeds are out of the realm of possibilities. In fact, I believe all 3 types of these MedBeds are already real and somewhat available to the secret space program. But I'm gonna get into that in a second. If you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. I got an interview with the next Tennessee governor, and a whistleblower interview about MedBeds coming up. Now I'm going to dive into the 3 types of MedBeds that whistleblowers like Randy Kramer say exist, and then I'm going to talk about what's publicly available and connect those. So the 3 types of MedBed technology, according to actual real whistleblowers, there's actually 3 different types. There's not one machine that will...
Man, he repeats himself a lot. I feel like he didn't used to repeat himself so much. Did he accidentally pick up that habit from chatbots or something? Sometimes it just feels like in a video he rephrases the same thing constantly, but it's the same exact sentence.
Reprint your whole body. That doesn't exist. No one is claiming that exists. But there are 3 different types of MedBed technologies that people are 100% certain that do exist. One of them is holographic healing, where it uses light to sense the energy and aura and ki, basically, of your whole body.
Energies that do not exist and we have no evidence for.
And it can use light to like see where the diseases, the cancer, this is like a disease-based one, and it can use ki energy and light and all that stuff to rebalance your energy in your body, which can get rid of diseases. This technology of MedBed is, in my opinion, totally available today. And the reason that I believe that, again, it's available privately, but I wouldn't say it's available publicly. There is a company called Open Water. They did a TED Talk, and they have this technology where they you can go to the website. It looks very professional, and they...
Oh my god! Oh, Lord, Peter. Anyone can get a website template these days that looks relatively professional, and this one looks so-so at best, just based on this screenshot.
They're turning MRI technology, which is a massive machine, into these wearables. And not only do they want these MRI wearable technologies to be able to scan your body, they want to be able to heal your body at the same time. So,
Peter, an MRI machine costs millions and millions of dollars and is a giant piece of equipment. They don't have MRIs that you can put on your head.
Jensen, the CEO of Open Water, came out and he said on a TED Talk that we can not only see the health problems with light in your body, but we can also heal your body with light, which is literally what the holographic MedBed technology is doing. So if Open Water, a legitimate company, is a
legitimate company, I think part of Peter's problem is that he trusts his judgment. He is unable to assess any piece of data. Like, he just can't do it, so he bases everything on initial false premises because he always gets it wrong. He is somehow incapable of doing a sanity check on if a company doing these, like, MRI headbands is real, and he bases it off the vibe of the website, which the vibes are not immaculate. So, he's screwed. From square one, he's always screwed because he trusts his own judgment, and his judgment is bad. Gitara says, my dad did the opposite. He voted against Trump because he couldn't in good conscience vote for someone like that, but somehow he got radicalized by the manosphere between then and 2024, and he voted for Trump because he felt that a woman couldn't be a good president. It pisses me off a lot because he's the reason I'm a lefty in the first place, and now he's unrecognizable. Depressing. Very depressing. The internet was a mistake. If I could go back in time, I would shoot baby Hitler and then the guy that invented the internet. In Minecraft.
Admitted that they can see health problems, a certain amount of them, with this technology and heal certain systems with light, non-invasive surgery. And that's what's publicly available. It is very, very much believed that what's privately available in these secret programs with advanced technology is between 50 and 1,000 years more ahead of what's available publicly. So if publicly we're already diagnosing and healing people with light, then privately you take that technology, advance it 100 years, the MedBed where you can holographically scan someone and balance their aura and their energies and their key energy to heal their diseases, that seems like a simple enough MedBed technology that I'm 100% certain, at the very least, that technology exists today.
I miss when he would just throw out percentages that have no basis in reality.
You may say, well, Peter, what do you mean there's this advanced technology that's 20 or 50 or 100 or 1,000 years more advanced? What are you talking about? The U.S. government has secret space programs. This has been confirmed through back channels. They have
Gothgeek Gaming says, I would love it for so much if Star Trek like MedBeds and medicine was a thing, given I have a chronic condition, pain mostly. But why do people like him delude themselves into these existing in a metaphysical way? They're desperate, they want it to be true. Some people are more likely to allow themselves to fall into believing things they desperately wish were true, and they just do. Happens to Peter. Peter also has a chronic pain issue. He had some sort of, what was it? Some sort of accident or something where he had a broken bone, and ever since he's had pain somewhere. And that's one of the reasons he wants med beds, is to deal with the pain from that. So I think he just really wants it to be true. He wants to live in a world where people can become healed, where it's easy to get better, where it's easy to live to an old age and be happy. And instead of like looking at reality where we live and figuring out if he can be a part of how to create that world, he kind of just slips backward into a fantasy because it's easier, it's comfortable, it fits like a glove sometimes, the right delusion. It just feels like comfort. And it's hard to not indulge that when you're in a certain state of mind.
Have secret technology. They collect all this technology throughout the world, and they collect the best scientists, and the Pentagon, our military, has lost $21 trillion. Lost $21 trillion of taxpayer money. They basically had a money printing machine, and without any Congress oversight, printed $21 trillion, and they didn't want to tell us where all this went. What could $21 trillion, combined with all this secret technology that they've recovered, combined with the best scientists in the world, you have the perfect scenario where stuff like MedBed technology could be created. Now you may ask, where's the secret technology they're getting? What are you talking about, Peter? A lot of people, including me, believe there have been craft spaceships with advanced technology, and that technology is hoarded by governments and re-engineered, and they use that technology to make technology available to the public. I know I'm talking about aliens. I'm probably ostracizing some of my audience, but you wanted to talk about med beds. You love my med
alienating
video. So we're going all the way down the rabbit hole, and the more you go down the rabbit hole, for med beds to exist, it's almost like aliens would have to exist. Because if aliens do not exist, then we're probably on the cusp of creating a med bed. But since I believe aliens exist, then I believe there's lots of craft alien technology that's
This doesn't follow reasonably at all.
We have...
Yeah, these are there's no direct connection that would make one more or less likely than the other. I don't understand what he's even thinking here.
Engineered a lot of that. I believe aliens...
How am I doing with Stargate? Still on season 9.
That helped us with certain technology, energy technology, medbed technology. I believe there's benevolent aliens that have been helping us with all this stuff. So if that is true, and again, I can't prove this, but if it is true, that means we do have these very advanced technologies that we've been working on, that we've been spending trillions of dollars on secretly and advancing it. So the holographic medbed, I think 100% that easily is real. But there's two other types of medbed. There's another one that Rennie Kramer talked about, the one that healed him. A regenerative medbed, where it's basically full of a gel and a liquid. It's not one where you just lie in and breathe. It's one where you're covered completely with gels, liquid, you're submerged.
Benikagami says, Peter is eroding. I've seen this with a lot of chuds and conspiracy theorists, like how Trump's been mentally degenerating. His followers are too. As they lose critical thinking, their language gets less complex and less coherent, whether it's the lack of intellectual engagement, conspiracy theory brain rot, AI mental damage, or a combination of all three. They are all showing symptoms.
Kind of like these tanks you see in the movies, and they use a special technology to regrow your limbs. Now, I believe this technology is real because of advanced technology that governments have recovered, because of the most smart people in the world working on technology, and because 21 trillion...
He's bolstering all of these arguments fundamentally with just he thinks there's aliens, and he thinks that justifies everything else. He thinks as a bedrock foundation, his belief in aliens justifies basically the entirety of this complex conspiracy theory, and it makes no sense. He's not even trying to justify it.
Working on this technology. And it's not out of the realm of possibilities that we could regrow limbs. We already have people printing like livers and skin and all these different skin tissues. That's what's available publicly today. If publicly today we can print.
Can we watch this? Let me see what it is. No, because it's about One Piece, and I don't care. I'm sorry, that's my answer. It's probably good, though. It is about costume design, so that probably is very interesting. But I don't wanna. Not today.
Skin and we're printing like organs and all these little things that we're starting to print. Could it get to the point where we could use gels and liquids and stuff like that and put someone in a tube and slowly regenerate their arm back?
All right, I think we have had enough of Peter today. We get it. He's still kooky. This is some sort of sci-fi short film from 1989. Gothgeek Gaming says, using a MedBed makes you forget everything, including what a stick is. Proof.
Wake up, Link.
Funny. If it's about how evil AI is, but tangentially related to anime, can we watch it? At this point, I don't know, because we're already about halfway through the stream, and I have a bunch of stuff pulled up, so I don't know if we're going to do more recommendations.
Hey, come here. Ow! Ah, okay, come on, once more. Ow! All right, again. It hurt? Oh! Stupid. Oh, you ugly cheat. Dummy cheater. Tell Mom. Idiot. Baby. Stupid. Ow. Ow. All right. Ow.
It's a short about AI in journalism. How long is it? Oh, it's like a YouTube short. So like short. Okay, sure.
Cut it out. All right.
Why did they leave the Negro behind, Shirley? Because somebody had to reverse Einstein's formula and turn the slime back into energy so the ship could take off.
But he saved them, and they left him on Venus.
Oh, they had to. He didn't get back in time.
Wait for me!
Yeah.
Hey, look at that!
It's a bear.
What's a bear doing in front of the 3 Vikings?
Let's go pet it.
Yeah, you go ahead. We'll go get your mother to take you to the doctor to get your finger sewn back on.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Do you think he bites?
Of course, Dopey. He's a bear. I read about one in Reader's Digest.
Oh my god, it's the bear from The Shining.
He tore off a girl's arm while she was in her sleeping bag.
Thanks for the link, Fennikagami.
Come on. Mom said to be home by 5.
Oh, I wanted to watch Meet the Hollowheads today, but they took it off YouTube. Sad face. Luckily, I have a DVD of it somewhere. Don't remember where.
Gee, Davy, I don't know.
Dear Father, we thank thee for this food which thou hast provided. For each tender morsel.
Stone Corbell says, I don't know if you've said anything about this yet because I have to keep muting the stream for work, but apparently the deal for the Onion to buy InfoWars has been finalized. How fucking based. The Onion, give me a job at InfoWars.
So we give thanks, despite the taste. We thank thee and pray that you will bless these morsels to the nourishment of our bodies and minds.
Bless these children and keep them strong. Make them cheerful and obedient, respectful of their elders and mindful of their place. Help them, Father, to honor their parents. Thy will be done. Amen.
Amen.
Fish sticks again, Elaine.
Well, if you'd fix the microwave, John, I'd make you my mother's meatloaf.
Funny. This tastes just like your mother's meatloaf.
Oh, shut up, John.
Oh, we saw a bear today.
The Blaze hired John Doyle, so anything is possible.
A bear? Yes, on the way home from the movies.
Where was it?
At least the Blaze sucks.
In front of the three.
Like, it's not a popular right-wing network, so I'll fucking take it.
Vikings restaurant.
By itself?
Yes, it was tied up.
Is this all one voice actor? I have no idea. I don't know anything about this. I put this on blind.
What's the matter? Don't they serve bears at the Three Vikings?
No, I guess not. It was a little brown bear. Just a baby. Did you pet it?
And
No,
I see
silly.
Doyle likes using AI. That doesn't surprise me at all.
I didn't want to get my fingers bitten off.
Okay, son. I think we've taken this far enough. Tell your sister the truth now. You didn't see a bear today.
Yes, I did, Dad. I swear.
What is this called?
Oh,
He
come on.
Was Once from 1989.
Now, Davy, you don't really expect us to believe you saw a bear all by itself in front of the Three Vikings.
But I did see a bear, Dad.
Don't lie to me, son.
I'm not. It was there. I saw it.
You couldn't have seen it because it wasn't there. You're making it up.
No, I'm not, Dad. The bear was there. Randy and Shirley saw it, too.
Oh, they did, eh? Well, what if I call Shirley right now and ask her about it?
Okay. Go ahead.
You're sure you don't want to change your story?
It's not a story, Dad. There really was a bear.
We'll see about that. Hello, Shirley. Yes. This is Mr. Hanson. Did you and Davy see a bear on the way home from the movies today? Oh, you didn't? There was no bear? All right, thanks, Shirley.
Wait, did he actually even call? I'm very confused.
Now, did you...
Why does the dad have a baby head? The children are playing adults and the adults are playing children. This is clearly supposed to be Surrealist.
see a bear today?
Yes?
Davy, I'm going to have to spank you if you don't tell me the truth.
I am, Dad. I swear I saw the bear. I don't know why Shirley said the bear wasn't there. It was there. I saw it. You saw the bear, didn't you, Goliath?
Mommy, Davy's talking to the dog again.
Oh, Davy, I thought you had finally outgrown that.
That's what I thought. Talking dogs and dancing bears. Well, you're too old to be telling those kinds of stories. Davy, go and get my belt.
John.
No, Elaine, he's got to start learning to tell the truth.
I am telling the truth, Dad. I saw the bear.
Go and get the belt, son.
This is garbage. It's weird. We're about halfway through it. I'm wondering where it's going, though. It's got me intrigued.
I
The Jesus on the belt buckle's a nice touch.
can't watch.
All right, Touch your toes. Davy, did you see a bear?
Yes.
Davy, was there a bear?
Yes.
There are 4 lights.
There.
Please, don't hit him anymore.
No! Stop it, Dad! No!
No!
All right. There was no bear. There was no bear.
Everyone's saying they're uncomfortable. That's probably the intent. Do you guys get that, right? Does this mean I have to cancel my Todd Salons marathon with you guys? Are you gonna be weird about it because it's art meant to be uncomfortable? God damn it.
Somebody down there. Hello? Is it Sally? Davy? Is that you? Look alive. Hello? Who's down there?
No, I don't think this is Todd Salons. I just was using it as a reference point because he tends to make films. This is not art. Hard disagree. You can dislike it, but it's clearly art. You don't have to like something for it to be art. It's a creative endeavor. Let's not get into arguments in chat about what is art. Let's just not get into arguments. It's fine. What's it called again? He Was Once, from 1989.
All right, give the ear back. Okay, they're here. Here you go, sweetie. There you go, little girl. Okay, I just said it right. Yeah, yes, there you go. See? See what Daddy did for you? Just like you.
Not sure I got that one. I got the point of the first segment. Not totally clear on that one.
Go and get the belt, son. Yeah. Talking dogs and dancing bears. So Shirley didn't see the bear last night.
It's a parody of a TV show, Davy and Goliath.
Yeah. You're too old, son.
Kind of a precursor to Moral Oral, then. I love Moral Oral. If you haven't seen that show, it's really good. If you've dealt with, like, religious-based trauma and, like, abusive households, good show.
You're too old.
No! we're not doing that, wannabe. I'm shutting this conversation down right now. No more in that conversation. This is going to turn into a whole thing. Absolutely not. I hard disagree with you. Let's not. Let's not. Let's not.
How come
Let's not. Let's not.
you told my father that you didn't see the bear?
I never told your father that.
Yes, you did. On the phone last night.
I didn't talk to your father last night.
Gee, Davy.
I can't moderate that discussion while I am this high. So no, I gotta cut that off right at the bud.
Bad lie.
Davy, talk to Shirley today, John. Touch your toes.
Ouch! You couldn't have seen it because it wasn't there.
Hit him, Davy.
Daddy, Daddy. I was telling the truth, Dad.
I still say you made it up. Ouch.
Did you call Shirley?
Oh.
Did you?
Well.
Did you call her?
Ouch! All right. I didn't call her.
I told you so, Davy.
Davy's talking to the dog again.
It's no Eraserhead.
Davy, turn your ear around.
Davy, put your ear on right.
Davy, you have to take your ear off and put it back on right again.
It's meant to be surreal, definitely. Definitely going for surrealism.
I like your ear like that.
The weird dream sequence are almost like a textbook comical example of surrealism.
Davy.
It's almost the joke of the student film that has the weird dream sequence. It's so weird. Well, that was an ordeal. Let's move on as far away as possible. Let's watch like 10 minutes of this. Look at the copyright warning on this. Warning, anyone who copies this video does not deserve to be called a cowboy. It's like stealing horses. So I don't get to be a cowboy, which is devastating to the child in my brain. Anyway. Here's some rodeo bloopers. Let me do it clear. I don't hate horses. Horses scare me. I do not hate horses. Horses from afar are a wonder to behold. Kinda scary, but they're cool. I'm cool with horses. They just scare me. It's like saying I hate butterflies. I don't hate butterflies. They scare me. There's a difference. I said that I wanted them all to die. I say all sorts of stuff. You can't start holding me to everything I say. The whole system would crumble.
Welcome to the world of rodeo wrecks and bloopers. Howdy, everyone. I'm Reed Flake, and I'll be your
Would I pet a horse? I would try not to be in a situation where that was possible.
host for some of the wildest rodeo action.
But if I was already in a situation where it's socially weird if I don't pet the horse, I'll pet the horse. But I won't like petting the horse.
I've ever seen. You know, rodeo is a combination of style, skill, and strength. But sometimes things don't always go as smoothly as anticipated.
Would I rather feed a horse a carrot or a sugar cube? Again, I would not be in a situation where I am feeding a horse, but if I was, carrot, because it's longer, my hand doesn't have to get as close. A sugar cube, they're gonna slobber all over my hand and they might bite me.
Of course, the most dangerous sport in the world is bull riding. It's not if you get hurt, it's when and how bad.
Would I ride English or Western? I don't know what that means. If I was forced to ride a horse or a motorcycle, which would I choose? Motorcycle. Max Power says, the famous Veer Zwanzig. Good to see you, Hannah. Posted some cat pics in the Discord under pets. Had them for 3 days now, and they're super snuggly senior cats. Well, I will take a look at that. Let's see these cats. Pets. Cute. Cute. Nice rug. Oh, also a cabinet of those Warhammer figures. Very nice. Okay, that's enough cowboys falling off horses. What's Styx been up to?
Alright everyone, I would like to make a video announcement about giving up or conceding, getting in. I am a Warwick, or Warwick, or Vervik. There are multiple ways to pronounce it, by the way. Sort of depends on the period and who you consult and the linguistic background of the person who happens to be using the term. I say
yes, we know that names are pronounced different ways in different times and places.
Warwick.
He looks a little unkempt. Let's, we don't want to make fun of people's looks, but he's not looking as fresh as he used to. We'll leave it at that.
Most people in...
Oh, the shorts link, too. Let's get to that real quick.
So, Esquire magazine.
Is this one of these shorts where it's like looks like a podcast clip, but it's not even from a real podcast?
Released an article. Okay, ready? They released an interview with McAnew. In an unprecedented interview for both parties, we call into the abyss to hear what comes back about the man behind One Piece's Zoro. Do you know where this is headed?
No, fucking no, because this is it's nothing.
And now here's where we get to the thick of it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know this is ironic because I started on a show where it was two dude bros like yelling things at each other a lot of the time, but God, do I hate this genre.
I feel like I'm already in the thick of it.
You aren't prepared for the thick of it.
Okay, gotcha, good.
We were stoked to have some FaceTime with the Japanese-American actor, but his schedule prevented it. So, we opted for email correspondence. A list of queries was sent his way, and we waited. The silence continued until it was quickly replaced by a ticking clock as deadlines loomed. We had the photo spread, but nothing directly uttered by the 29-year-old. With a driving need for a feature, we had to be inventive. Harnessing our creative license, we pulled his verbatim from previous interviews.
Oh, I heard about this. Yeah, they fed the actor's previous interviews into a chat bot and then interviewed the chat bot. Are they on crack?
Fed them through an AI program to formulate new responses. Are these the words we expect from McAnew? Or are they just replies from an echo chamber of celebrityhood that we want to believe is from him? With the absence of information, can new insight be gained? Nature abhors a vacuum, and in its place, a story fills the hollow. And then is the interview with AI McAnew.
They need to, whoever wrote that article, whoever prompted an AI to write that article needs to be fired into the center of the biggest sun we can reach. I would sue, if I'm McAnew, I'm suing.
He should so sue.
I'm suing immediately.
This came out March 6th, by the way, not April 1st, which was everyone's initial reaction.
Jesus Christ. If I mentioned I'm not a fan of generative AI... Anyway, back to Sticks.
England would say Warwick. And in Old English, they would say Vervik, of course. So just an interesting linguistic analysis. I would like to say, I will never give in. I will never surrender. I will never give up. Under any circumstances. You know, I don't think that you understand the backdrop of my family. If you look back through the Vervik family, they don't give up. They would rather die than surrender. And look at the Kingmaker, for example. No, thank you. I think that I'll continue fighting until the last drop of blood. That's the way that we do it. I know that there are some people that come from families...
Isn't Sticks supposed to be in jail for SA? Am I remembering correctly that he lost an SA case? I thought it was DV. I thought it was a DV thing. I could be wrong, though. It's been quite a while since then, so I'd imagine if he did have any sentence, it would have already happened. I'm not sure, though.
Like,
yeah, DV.
My ancestor was fighting in this war and then had to surrender to the Nazis or the Soviets or something. The Vervik would rather die. Go ahead and shoot me. The fuck? Who gives a shit? Go ahead and kill me. That would be funny as hell, by the way. You're on the battlefield, and the enemy has their
gun. Yeah, I don't believe he's in the U.S. He used to be, but he moved to the Netherlands or something.
Up to you, and you're like, I'm not surrendering. You might want.
What is he even talking about right now, by the way? Just that he thinks his family name is badass and it means something symbolically to him about not surrendering? What the fuck is he even talking about? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Surrender, though, because, you know, if your first shot doesn't work, you're not going to get off a second one. That would be hysterical. I'm sure that that's happened before, by the way. It must be hysterical. Like, okay, now I've got the gun. Now you surrender. It's your turn. That must be funny.
Remember he went as a Latter-day Manson follower? I did not know that.
Anyways, as far as the Warwick family goes...
Is this person okay? Do they need help? I actually think they might, because I haven't looked at anything from Styx in, like, years. Maybe 2 years now. What happened? Does anyone know the tea? Does anyone know the tea on Styx and what's going on?
Fighters. We don't back down. We don't surrender. Again, look at the Kingmaker. We continue fighting until everything is expended and it's no longer possible physically to fight. You have to exhaust yourself completely. Be so filled with wounds that you can't even fucking move. That's the way to live life. Hopefully, people leave you alone. That's my ethos. Just leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. I would rather just grow this tomato plant. Get away from me. But sometimes you meet some asshole, or an asshole system, of course, like the judiciary, that doesn't want...
Oh! He's got legal issues. Okay, that makes sense. I get it now.
...to leave you alone. You are then forced to fight. You no longer have a choice. You're forced into combat. Well then, if you're forced into combat, do it well. Do it well and do it right, and make sure to cause as much calamity as possible would be my suggestion. I mean, you know, sometimes it happens. It's regrettable when it happens, especially if you're up against a Warwick. I mean, you're going to have a real big problem. It's going to be real tough for you, unfortunately for you. And that has happened before.
The one leather glove inside is also a nice touch.
Well, Warwicks have been forced into such situations in the past. They have exceeded expectations with regards to retaliations. And it's very funny to see. Don't fuck with me, basically, is the message. That should be the motto of the Warwick family. Don't fuck with me. Leave me alone. That should be the motto, or something like that. Offer no insult to anyone else. Do not harm others. Try to be charitable and nice and everything else. But if someone is fucking with you, if you have fulfilled all those things, if you are being charitable, you are being nice, you are minding your own business, nobody has any right to offend you. Nemo me impune la seat, my friend. Then you have the right
James.
to fall
Hope
in.
your lunch break is good.
And trust me, the Warwicks are very good at doing so. Heh. That's about all. Peace out.
That was nonsense. What even... was that... like, as he tried to show the court, like, I'm never gonna back down, as if the court is gonna watch his YouTube video? What in the world?
All right, everyone, it's time to talk about whole milk. Yes, very hard-hitting news, I know. It actually is a little bit more important than a lot of people think.
This is a video on how he thinks everyone should drink whole milk. Fenekagami says, Sticks, if anything, the judiciary is too nice to people like you. If you get convicted of DV, in my opinion, you should also be automatically convicted of sexual assault, because there's basically no way you can have prior consent in an abusive relationship like that.
Proper nutrition, and RFK Jr., I think, would agree with me, is key.
Confidently saying, I think RFK Jr. would agree with me, as an attempt at a positive point in your rhetoric is hilarious. He cut off a raccoon dick to take home to inspect later. He's my boy. Max Power says, but in how many street fights has he been? Not nearly as many as Marcel.
To good health. You can compensate for a whole load of different problems by simply top-loading yourself with the proper vitamins, minerals, proteins, and so forth, healthy fats, things of that nature. So, cutting out processed food and shit like that. With milk, I have a problem with skim milk. I have a grudge against skim milk. Because when I drink it, it tastes basically like goddamn...
The pirate hat makes him look less sickly.
...water. What I want is...
It's because it matches with the scurvy symptoms.
A nice, buttery, rich whole milk. Yeah, or goat milk. Goat milk is perfectly fine. Some people are lactose intolerant. So you're going to have to get milk from Jersey cows, or goat milk, or something like that. I think kefir is lactose tolerant. I'm not 100% sure. So there are various options for you. Dairy products are the thing that I digest the best. So I happen to favor them, and as a native from...
What in the world?
Hunter, yeah, we got a lot...
How do you know what the thing you digest the best is?
A lot of cows.
Did you go one by one and experiment? Like, this week I'm only eating dairy. This week I'm only eating meat. This week I'm only eating roughage. Like, what?
We got a lot of goats. Yeah, they're all over the place. And so we've got a lot of small farms and stuff like that. Like there was a dairy called Thomas's Dairy. And it was only a couple of blocks away, really. I mean, it was within easy walk.
Okay, I don't need to hear him opine about milk.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris.
Hi,
from New York, Westchester County. It's 4/17/26.
In this video, if CC hits his vape, I'll hit my vape.
And we're...
Is that a game? I don't know.
We're about 7 days from when Artemis 2 landed in the ocean, of course. In San Diego, too. That's amazing how they can do that computation and everything. God, you got to give it to NASA. Of course, they delivered exactly what we would expect them to deliver. Shit. Garbage. You know, just pictures that you can't even recognize Earth. You see this brown object, you always see Africa, but the clouds, they don't get the clouds right. You know, I mean, if you're going to use a picture from 1972, at least move the clouds, guys. You know, I mean, it's that simple. Let's review on a couple of things that NASA gave us to investigate. And I don't know if they do this stuff on purpose. I'm not really sure. With the next couple of things. And by the way, I'm going to be spending the next few days just tearing apart this whole thing because it's so much fun. You know,
all right, get those videos out before next Wednesday then, Chris, because that's when the next tinfoil stream's going to be. For those that don't know, I work tomorrow, so we won't be doing Tinfoil Tuesday tomorrow likely unless I get out super early. So we'll be doing Tinfoil Wednesday this week. Sorry about that.
Black astronaut, you know, when I first saw him, I was like, I recognize him. I can't tell where the hell he's from.
YouTube.
You know, where I saw him before. Well, first off, he looks like the Rock. Is that the you know, he's not as built up as him, but he looks a lot like him. But there's somewhere else.
What? Who is he talking about? Artemis 2 crew. Do any of them look like the Rock? Is he literally just saying that because he's like a bald guy with that's not white? Is that it? Like, is that? Oh boy. Yeah, I think that's just racism. I think that's just him being racist. What an asshole.
I've seen that guy, and I'll find
the best CC vid. Yes.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Well, same day, same time. This is not to scale, of course. When I grew up, the solar system was stationary.
All right, honey, come on.
The sun was standing.
Why don't you stop this bullshit?
Idiot. Shouldn't you give me like 5 minutes?
No, you've had it all morning, and I'm just freezing, and I'm hungry, and it's time to start cleaning the house.
Why did he upload this? I do not know. To this day, it is the most viewed video he has ever put out. I do not know why he uploaded it. I think he still has it on his channel. It's under his shorts tab now because it's such a short video. Yep, 267,000 views. By far his most viewed video, and he just keeps it up.
Out. I'm going to have to do some research and figure out where I saw him before. He reminds me of somebody, and I don't know. Anyway, they're saying a couple of them are actors. Ooh, that's fine. I mean, you don't want to get a little side job.
You think he has a humiliation kink? Who doesn't?
Aren't they part of the military or something? Maybe not. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, are they even real?
You think he thinks it makes his wife look bad? I mean, he would have to because he thinks he's right, so probably.
is my question.
Was that his landlord? That was his wife.
You know, did we meet their parents or anything like that? Do they have any kids or, you know, all these things? Do they have twins or anything like that? Anyway, let's get back to the comic relief with NASA's just wonderful launch. Let's start off with the launch.
I don't remember him discussing that video in depth, no.
We just tore it apart before it even left the launch pad. You know, before it even left, we already tore it apart. Let's take a look at that zip line that's in the back of the rock. Where do you think that's going? You know,
the ground, you can see where they go. There's footage of it. We saw it literally, I think, yesterday on the Patreon and YouTube member-only stream.
It reminds me of a movie that I watched many years ago, Men in Black 3. Do you remember that movie? Yeah, when they were going to put the some medallion on top of the rocket to keep away this alien species that was going to invade Earth in the future. And in 1969, they had to go back and put that on top of it. The arch nest, I think, is just coming to me right now. Anyway, so they put it on top of the rocket, and the zip line took them right to the beach, isn't it? But you do see it. So the thing is in all the rocket launches that I've seen,
this is day 2 hearing about Men in Black 3. I heard when Men in Black 3 came out, I heard people be like, "Oh, it's good, it's good." I know Men in Black 2 sucks, but Men in Black 3 is actually good. Men in Black 3 is not good. Men in Black 3 sucks. I feel like I'm taking fucking crazy pills. Like, I'm not saying it's unwatchable. You can watch it, it's fine. I watched the second one too. I just don't think it's good, and I was told continually when it came out, "Oh, you like Men in Black? You should watch the new one, it's good." 3's not good, and it fucks up the lore. Is it better than 2? I think they're on the same level.
Very few times do they ever even have a person on it. You know, they don't. Well, there's actually nobody on the rocket, but what I'm saying is just for shit's sake, okay? If there was a person on the rocket.
And to be clear, Men in Black 3 is a time travel story. Usually for me, if it's a time travel story, you get extra points. Does nothing for me. What about Men in Black International? Haven't seen that one.
I've never seen a zip line in the back of any of these launches at all, whatsoever. This is the first one that I saw that actually had a zip line on it, and did they want us to see that? I don't know. I don't know. Why did we see that camera angle? Okay? Why? These are all things that I like to talk about with people who still believe in the ball. Okay? Let's take a look at the bottom of the spacecraft, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. We're not even getting into the capsule yet. We're still working with the rocket. Okay, the rocket on the bottom has this cloth. It looks like to me. It looks like a bouncy house. It looks like I mean, you can obviously see this is a fucking balloon. You know, I mean, if you don't see this, the zip line, the bottom of the rocket, where the rockets are, that little mesh that's moving all around. This is supposed to hold tons of fuel and all sorts of stuff. No, it's not. It's a balloon. It's let go and released because it bounces around. Yeah, I did a video on that many years ago. That's what it does. It's sitting on the rocket launch, and it's like held up with strings or something like that, or rope, and it's just like bouncing around like that. And you believe that weighs that much, and it's bouncing around. That fucking thing, and an amateur rocket sits there on a rock and doesn't move before it launches off. You know, really bad. All the windows are blacked out as usual. We never see them going into space. Isn't that would be an historic event, don't you think? They didn't show anything at all. They just
He's not a bad looking guy. No, his hair's great.
Showed a conference. 45 minutes of bullshit.
Too bad he's a crackpot.
And cartoon.
And kind of a bad person.
And then all of a sudden they're in space and there they are. And they did stay in that capsule the entire time for 10 days. Did a video on that too. And that's bad. That's disgusting, and it's really horrible. The size of that capsule, if you look at it when it splashed down into the water, it looked actually smaller than, you know, a minivan or a box truck. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that wasn't the whole capsule that they were in the whole 10 days.
Oh man, I mean, you just. Oh, okay. And let's take a look at something else too. All right. What's the shape of underneath the capsule? Okay, it's like oval, right, with the heat shield and everything like that. Well, that's funny because we saw one video when it was concaved inside, and there was no heat shield on it. That was a picture that Fox got. I'll try to find that, and I'll put that down as a video. I mean, these are there's so much more. And when it landed, this guy goes over there and with a key opens the latch. Wasn't this thing supposed to be in space, for crying out loud? Fuck.
Yes. Why would that preclude there being a lock on the door? The door can be airtight and have a lock. What?
So bad. It's just so bad. So bad. You know, in a way, I do feel sorry for the bowlers that believe this. I feel sorry on both ends. You know, I feel sorry for the bowlers, and I feel sorry for NASA. Okay, because you have to understand, these people who fake this will never, ever get through their life without cracking at some point. That's why I'm beginning to think these people aren't even real. You know what I'm talking about? That they'll just disappear.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then you'll never see them again. Who knows? I could be wrong.
You're saying they murder the astronauts?
I don't know. But she already fell apart. Who is that? The cat? I don't even know what the fuck her name is. Who cares? You know who I'm talking about. The female one that was...
the female?
Part of the crew. She fell apart on stage. Okay, she couldn't even get through that. You're gonna live the rest of your life with that, and you can't even go through one skit? Oh no, none of them are. But they all look kind of familiar. I don't know what it is. I didn't tap in on this before. I really never even watched the launch. I watched it afterwards. You know, I didn't watch it live. I kind of wish I did, but I didn't have the time. I mean, there's no time. They do this at these weird hours of the day where most of us are...
I'm sorry that orbital mechanics don't work on your schedule.
Working, or we're just waking up. You know, I mean, 6 a.m. Let's do 6 a.m. Hey, what about 5? Launch off at 5:30. Everybody will be awake to see that. Bastards. So back to what I was talking about. So I feel sorry for the bowlers, and I feel sorry for NASA, and the bowlers believe this, and they actually think it happened. And
J. Rodimus with 40 bits and a link.
Female. They think that we went around the moon, and those pictures of the dark side of the moon are real. They think that's a tangible object up there, that you could actually land on it.
You can do that, Chris. We've done it like 4 times.
You know, that it's real and actually reflecting the sun. And nobody even acknowledged the fact that it shoots cold light. Okay?
It doesn't.
Okay? Cold light.
Light, by definition, can't be cold. It's energy.
You can measure this. This is testable. You can test this yourself. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. It means it's its own light source. Okay. Just back to the bowlers. So they think that this actually went out there and that it actually landed, and they're happy with all...
Sorry, 6 times apparently.
Videos that were supplied generously from NASA, of course, who did basically shit with the pathetic pictures of Earth, the pathetic picture of the moon. Oh my God, did you see the oval one? That's a beaut. That should be on the iPhone. You gotta love it. Yeah, that's gonna be the new one on the iPhone. The picture of a freaking, I don't know what the hell. I mean, oh, it's a reflection of the lens. Yeah, I'm sure it is. You know, why couldn't you zoom in on any of the landings that we had in the past? Why couldn't you zoom in on that? Nah, why would they do that? Why would they show Earth in the backdrop? See the windows back there? Yeah, there's no covering on my windows. You can see back there. And why can't you see that on any of the shuttles or any of the capsules or any of the rockets or anything? Don't supply anything.
There's plenty of footage of them looking out the windows and taking footage and pictures and video out the windows from the ship on their phones, because they were allowed to bring their phones this time. I don't know what he's talking about. You can absolutely see out the windows during much of the footage.
Thing like that. Just give us the bare minimum, okay? And the people will be happy. And they are. They're ecstatic. You know, I don't really see anybody talking about it. I haven't heard anybody mentioning it. The only people that I've heard are people who are ballers and that are starting to question it. So I'm going to thank NASA once again for your courageous operation. I mean, woo! I can't believe they spent 10 days in that fucking capsule with shit flying all over the place, vomit. Disgusting. It must stink to high heaven. You ever been in a porta potty before? Ah, yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Go ahead. Now
I'm sorry, did you just compare a spaceship to a porta potty?
Now times that by 4 people in a capsule with one little hole in the ground. I mean, hole in the thing. It's great. Nice.
It's not an open cesspit, you fucking weirdo. It all goes into a sealed tank.
Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. The horse shit that NASA puts out, they will never, ever, ever fake a moon mission landing a person on it. Never. They can't do it. They couldn't even do this. Look how pathetic this came out. Even if they tried, it'd have to be all, they couldn't do any live shows. I mean, there's no way they could do that. It's so bad. I mean, you look at the capsule detaching from the rocket, it doesn't look like anything that landed in the water. You know, you look at them, they're smiling, they're happy. Oh, of course, with the Lord.
Yeah, how weird for people doing probably what was many, if not all of their dreams for years to become astronauts, completing their mission successfully. Why would they be smiling? What? Does he know what joy is?
Long hair, you gotta love that. That's nice. You know, that's all military. You get your head shaved, right? That's it. There's shit all over the place up here. And they weren't steering anything. Everything was pre-programmed, I guess, right? Or was, what maybe they were doing it on Earth. And okay, so that signal was traveling all the way out there. There is no 8-second delay. Okay, this is when they were talking to the President of the United States of America, who I'm surprised had anything to do with this. But anyway, no 8-second delay. But there isn't. You know what? You know why? I know why there wasn't an 8-second delay during the conversation. They were in space still, okay? You actually have to be on the moon to have that 8-second display. I mean, 8-second delay, okay? I guess that's what it is. But if you're as far away as the moon and you're in space, there's no delay. You actually have to have, I guess, gravity maybe somewhere involved with that. Yeah, it's a quarter amount of Earth, gravity of the moon. So that's what it is, guys. I see. All right, perfect. I mean,
Orion Cooper on YouTube says the delay at that point was about 1 to 2 seconds.
I'm just so happy.
So presumably they were not at the furthest point when that discussion happened. There's an ant. Dead 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 ant. That ant is now dead.
You know, that I can figure out these things on my own. So I don't question NASA or any fakeness that they put out, because there is no explanation for it at all whatsoever. Okay, they're doing this because they are at the end. All right, and they know it. There's too much of it. They've turned their comments off at this point. I mean, they can't do it anymore. They can't give us bullshit anymore. They can't do it. It's caught up to them. Our technology has caught up to them. Could you imagine what they have in comparison to what we have? God knows what they have, especially with AI. I mean, wow. They must be decades ahead of us. You know, so, and that's why I don't understand why they can't do a better job. Oh, and once again, no stars, guys. Damn it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had somebody email me. Oh, what about the stars? It's like, yeah, those were stars, all right. Yeah, right. No, that was a glitch in the screen. See, when you use a CGI, it glitches like that sometimes. That's star. So no.
I like that he just makes shit up super confidently.
Stars once again.
He's like, actually, if you use CGI, it glitches all the time on fake space.
And it's just, it's I laughable. Okay, is the best thing I could say. Just laughable. Okay. So I'll be continuing. Oh, and also, I was doing a little AI thing, a little research on that myself too. So when the rocket launches off, it turns, of course, right? They call that the gravity turn. Yeah, that's right. Because the Earth spins faster at the equator than it does, say, here in Westchester County. You know, I think she said it was 787 miles per hour, and at the equator is about 1,100. So there's a big difference, you know, that curvature of Earth and everything like that. Yeah, so they curve and then they take off. Oh, okay, all right. That ship isn't going anywhere, okay? None of them ever went anywhere. What about the radiation belt? Did anybody talk about that?
They have shielding for that, and there's ways to navigate the radiation belt because it isn't consistent throughout the entirety of it. You can navigate it intentionally to go through less radiation. So they have shielding, and on top of that, they try to go through areas that have the less radiation.
Was anybody concerned about the astronauts going through that radiation belt? Considering the only way you can help yourself going through a radiation belt is either with layers. I'm talking like foot, 2 feet, 3 feet.
And to be clear, I even with that, astronauts on average have a higher cancer rate. So, like, there is risk involved. I'm not saying every astronaut's going to get cancer, but I've looked this up before. Astronauts do have somewhat a higher rate of cancer than the general population, and some of that may be due to the fact that they do pass through that radiation. They're mitigating it as much as they can, but, like, it is a danger in the job.
Feet of either gold, metal, to shield you. But how was their shield? Oh, it had heat panels on it. That's right. That's right. That was no problem at all going through the radiation belt at all, right, guys? No mention of it either. You know, why mention something like that? That would kill them. No mention at all. Cheers, NASA. Thank you for your gems.
People do things that kill them all the time. People smoke, people drink, people overeat, people drive too fast, people make bad decisions. At least in this case, it's someone making an educated decision about wanting to go do something, considering the risk and accepting it in an informed way. They're astronauts. They wanted to go to the moon. Good for them.
We'll be going through it step by step, and we're going to have fun this summer. Because we're going to have to go through a lot of it. Okay, there's not much, but there's still, you got to go through frame by frame in order to pick some of this stuff up, and I'll be doing that too myself. I'm a little limited with my technology. However, I will do the best I can. So, stay tuned. I thank you for subbing. I thank you for viewing my videos, and let me be a part of your life.
Thanks, Chris. What is this? Oh, this guy sucks. Hold on. I haven't had, like, a stream to cover this guy. This guy sucks so much. I think he's just, like, rage bait. But he puts out the stupidest goddamn videos. Can you not sort by, like, most viewed on Instagram?
Are you sure they're not judging you for posting yourself half naked when you appear to be in a...
That's not one of the videos. What about this one?
Fellas, if your woman goes to Coachella, it's over. Now, if you've seen how women dress, going to music festivals, they low-key dress like hookers. If your woman goes to Coachella, do you think she's gonna be loyal to you? And it doesn't matter if you go to Coachella with her. It doesn't make a difference. And if you go to Coachella with your girl, do you know how fucking stupid you look? She's not going to Coachella to make other men jealous of you. Completely the opposite. She's going to Coachella to make you jealous of other men. Now, if my girl wants to go to Coachella, she can stay there. She can go to Coachella, but she will be single by the time she comes back. You mean to tell me that you're gonna let your woman low-key dress like a hooker and let her—
Jesus Christ, he's a lot. He's too much. He's too much.
Celebrating 1 year married to my beautiful, amazing wife. Bro, no one fucking cares. Like, dude, if rolling into pussy
salty
is the only accomplishment in your life, just say that.
Sir, he didn't say anything about his partner's genitals. He's talking about their relationship, their marriage. Are you familiar with, you know, interpersonal romantic relationships that people often have?
Just say that. Celebrating 1 year married to my beautiful...
He's insufferable. Alright, let's see what this caveman cooking thing is about.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
The noises kind of annoy the shit out of me. Okay, that's as much of that as I can take. The same noises over and over again are grating to me. Happy for him, happy for his views. Okay, what else we got? Have we done this one before? This looks kind of familiar. Someone might have sent this sometime in the past. Can we do that surveillance with U-Haul thing? I don't know if it's that interesting. It's a video I just pulled up. This was just in case. I hadn't actually looked at any of these videos. It's like a videos to watch while high playlist. This video is what it's like to be stoned at a grocery store. I think it's just a comedy bit from BuzzFeed. We can watch it if you want, though. I don't think this video is going to be monetized anyway.
You wanna...
Mm-hmm. So you just need some eggs. And maybe some other stuff.
Got it.
Eggs.
Welcome to Ralphie's.
You too.
So many different types of food. Brittany's gone. Alright, you're on your own. I feel like I'm in a movie.
You don't want BuzzFeed comedy? Well, now I'm curious, and it's 3 minutes long, so we gotta watch it.
You're here for eggs. Stay focused. Oh, bananas. I need bananas. All this food is really just ingredients for poop. Wish my mom was here. I do not wish my mom was here. Alright, eggs. My mouth feels like a desert. That guy looks scary. This is like a farm animal cemetery.
I don't find this relatable.
Come on. Hey, what can I get you?
What kind of meat is good today?
What kind of meat is good today? What are you talking about? Look, just... Oh God. Oh, she knows. Oh, she definitely knows. She knows I'm high. I gotta go. Where's Brittany? I gotta find Brittany. She'll bring me comfort. I'll find her.
I thought you were getting eggs.
But this cake was on sale because it says Happy Birthday Jeremy already on it.
We're not Jeremy.
Yeah, not that attitude.
Look, I'll be where the beef is.
And this is 2.1 pounds.
I don't get that. Being high doesn't relate. I do not relate how they are illustrating being high, personally. Okay, what other stuff do we have? We've watched the History of Japan video before.
Es la batalla de la frontera.
No, that's BuzzFeed. Why is so much BuzzFeed shit in this goddamn... Why is there so much BuzzFeed in this playlist?
My idea of heaven would be to go out with as many hot guys as possible. My best achievement is I made the Dean's List in 1979 at Temple University. If I was in the Witness Protection Program, I would move to Denmark because they have the best looking guys. You should date me because I'm not boring, I'm wild and crazy, and there's a possibility that we could have sex if you play the song Closer by 9 Inch Nails.
I didn't find that particularly cringe. It's like video dating. That always comes off as a little awkward. She's doing her best, damn it.
We're gonna be dating the boyfriend. No! We're gonna be dating the boyfriend.
These are children, so I'm not gonna use that content.
Well, the button broke on it, we couldn't mash the brakes and keep...
Oh. I just wanted to see the car guy. He's in here somewhere. I love the car guy.
Getting what it is?
Not really. I mean, I see it more as a traditional relationship, but I mean, it has sexual times as well. I don't have sex constantly. It's more of, once every 2 weeks or so.
I can't. I'm sorry. It's like an itch I have to keep scratching. How do you do that?
I remember he puts like a koozie in the tailpipe.
There's many different positions that that Chase likes. One being laying under him like there.
Maybe that was a different person who fucked their car.
More wild positions, as I call it. Our favorite though is I'll lean over his driver's side fender over his hood and kiss him along the crease in his hood and rub up against his fender at the same time.
I respect that man deeply. I don't have a problem with what he's doing. It's his car. He can fuck his car. I'm amazed that he chose to go on TV multiple times, though, and tell people he fucks his car. But whatever. He's living his life. That car died, by the way. R.I.P. Chase. And then now he has a new relationship with his car. I feel similarly to that as I do the chat GPT relationship people, if you're curious. Alright, what was this link called? An Undying Hand? Oh, you didn't have to do bits. I was about to click it, but I will I will click it again. How much of the... I don't know if I can play this much in Night Court. Let me see. Was that what both links were, by the way? They are. Let me see. This might be too much. This might cut the YouTube stream.
All rise. Criminal Court Part 2 is now...
Is this a Brent Spiner episode?
In session. The Honorable Harold T. Stone presiding. Amen.
Okay. Cult? Cult? Question?
What the hell was that?
Amen, sir. It's a word you hear just after deliver us from evil and just before pass the Brussels sprouts.
I know that. What's it doing in my courtroom? And who are these cone people?
How's the Brent Spiner lady? She's still going. I don't know if I'd say she's well. She's never been well. But she's still around. There's still people creating this active, weird, alternate reality fiction for her to live in.
Allow me to explain, sir. Because of some pictures in a tabloid, these idiots think the Tower of Stubble is God.
Oh, that's funny.
Blasphemer!
Back it up, or you'll be taking a pilgrimage down the strip search.
Okay, I can't play more than that, as I'm already probably going to have to cut that out on YouTube. That's a bummer. What else do we have? No TikToks. I don't want TikToks. How about some VHS tape screeners?
There's no need to fear the number 13 any longer, because Paramount is slashing prices on 13 scary motion picture hits at only $19.95 each.
I saw this first one. No, I'll leave it. It might
will be able to resist the sharp savings on some of their worst fears.
Okay, you big hunk of a man, come and get me.
Everyone's just dying for Jason. And now his latest stab at terror has been slashed to just $19.95. Friday the 13th, Part 7, The New Blood. Plus, customers can scream again and again with the entire Friday the 13th Never Say Die collection.
I have to show you all my beautiful Friday the 13th collection. This is always in the background, but in case you haven't seen it, this is my Friday the 13th box set. It's all of the Friday the 13th movies, including Freddy vs. Jason and the reboot. I love the art on it. It's really great. Lots of nice drawings, paintings, whatever, of Jason. I did get a little damage here, but that's my fault. We have Friday the 13th Part 2 Jason. And then we have all of the movies in their cases. There is, I think, a special collector's, all the bonus materials on its own Blu-ray, but they all have really nice presentations. I switched all the covers. I think there were multiple cover options for them, but I go with the original movie posters in all my Blu-rays when I have the chance, because I think it looks better. Anyway, all done dying with a link. What movie have you owned on the most different formats, i.e. you owned it on VHS, DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K at different points? Back to the Future, Jurassic Park, and Nightmare on Elm Street, I believe I have owned on every format in some way at different times.
Okay, hear me out. A vampire who does the whole obsessed with a human thing, except it's 100% platonic. Just really, really wants to be pals. What are you doing in my room? Jennifer, do you want to play categories? Wear this ancient pendant, Jennifer. It would keep you safe. This is obviously just half of a best friends forever necklace. Ooh. Vampire bites their victim. Librarian. Oh my god. Vampire stops and looks up. Could you not? Points to the sign that says... food in the library. Sorry. Starts dragging victim out. This is your second warning. Sorry. Hey, I'm just outside your apartment. You've just been standing there for how long? Amir.
Did I have the Jurassic Park book? At some point I did, yes.
It
was the Barnes & Noble edition that also came with The Lost World.
To our immortal lives, so don't worry about it, honestly. I just need you to invite me in, though. Of course, I'm so sorry. Please come in. Vampire steps over the threshold and immediately starts hissing and coughing like a cat with a bad hairball. Oh, I'm so sorry. My apartment is considered holy ground because I live in it. I should have warned you. It's fine, do you? What are your thoughts on Chinese? I know a great place just a couple of blocks from here. Vampires don't live in castles. Count Dracula lived in a castle because he was a count, not because he was a vampire. This feels like a sensitivity training for how to not hit microaggressions against vampires in your workplace. If you've been living half a century and you're not even living in a castle, why do it? Vampires are always like...
Okay, I've seen a lot of those, so I'm gonna move on from that. What were we on? We were in the middle of something. Oh, the screeners.
And the terror continues with 6 more shock-filled hits.
The house is burning.
Christopher Walken can see the future and must stop it dead in Stephen King's The Dead Zone. And Pet Sematari's Master of Horror strikes again with the cry of a werewolf. Stephen King's Silver Bullet strikes again with the cry of a werewolf.
That sure is a werewolf design, isn't it? What year was this? Had American Werewolf in London already come out? Oh god, that's something.
Stephen King's Silver Bullet.
Had Bad Wolf or Bad Moon come out at this point? Bad Moon has a better fucking werewolf than that.
There's life out there, and they are conducting some wild experiments. Watch out for Dr. Alien.
What kind of fucking name is Dr. Alien?
It attacks without mercy and preys
Oh,
on the mind.
yeah, this one's good.
There's no escape from brain damage.
The Ripper's still out there.
The world's
Brain damage is great. Highly recommend.
most notorious killer is on the loose again. Jack's back. Serial killer David Keith is on a rampage, but don't shoot until you see the white of the eye. 13 will
I think I've owned every movie they listed so far except for Dr. Alien.
be every video store's luckiest number with these 13 Halloween horror hits.
Wait, no, I don't have the Dead Zone. Shit.
Specially reduced to just $19.95 each. Paramount is delivering big terror in small packages with a scary new video release for Halloween, Puppet Master.
Life on my life.
Academy Award nominee William Hickey has a strange and magical gift.
Boo! Bring back retro Puppet Master.
But he would rather die than share his precious secret.
This is Andre Toulon's diary. Today I gave them life, using the ancient Egyptian rites of afterlife.
I'm not going to grab it because it would be a hassle, but I have a nice set of these too. It's in a trunk, the puppet trunk that the puppets are in Puppet Master, the Toulon trunk. And I have a set that has all, like, 13 Puppet Master movies in the trunk. It's pretty good. Charles Band will do anything for $10, and I respect him for it.
I fear what they are capable of if placed in the wrong hands.
Now a group of psychics are about to uncover the mystery.
I own a lot of Charles Band films.
And I came here
I own every Trancers movie. What the fuck's that about?
to make sure it didn't come true.
Do I respect Nicolas Cage? Yes.
I think someone's in the room, Frank.
A terrifying threat is being unleashed from beyond the grave.
We're all in danger. You mean to kill us all?
Somebody there?
Paul LeMat stars in his action-packed thriller featuring the special effects wizards from Young.
If you ever decide to watch the Puppet Master series, the first one isn't very good. I'm going to put that out there. If you're going to get into the Puppet Master series and you're like, well, there's 13 of them or 12 of them or whatever, they must be good. The first one's pretty boring. Like, it's fine, it's watchable, but especially these days, you're probably going to find it pretty slow. Puppet Master 2 and beyond, things start picking up. So if you ever watch the first one and you're like, I don't get it, try some of the sequels.
Sherlock Holmes and Willow. Evil comes in all sizes from the Puppet Master. For most families, moving means a new beginning.
Poor Tasha Yar.
What do you think?
She left one of the most syndicated television series in world history to go be an actress outside of Star Trek. That was a bad move.
It's gorgeous.
But for the Creeds, it could be the beginning of the end.
There's a path over there. Do you know where it goes?
That cemetery.
Sometimes dead is better.
There's that damn road.
It's God, he had the perfect head to be fucking Herman Munster, didn't he? Look at that head. Hold on. Frame by frame. Come on. We're almost there. Get to the next shot. Go. 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 There we are. Look at that head. That's a Frankenstein head if I've ever seen one.
There's that damn road. Uses up a lot of animals.
Yep. That's church, all right.
You follow me?
What is this place?
I brought you here to bury Ellen's cat.
Daddy, is church all right?
Why, Judd?
I had my reasons.
I dreamed he got hit by a car and you and Mr. Crandall buried him in the pet cemetery.
What did we do tonight, Judd?
What we did, Lois, was a secret.
It crossed my mind, what would happen if you had a magic burying ground where you buried pets and the pets came back to life?
Based on the best-selling thriller, Pet
She
Cemetery.
left because they felt they weren't doing enough with her character, which is unfortunate because eventually the show would turn into, like, really good character episodes. Season 2, it starts to get into it, and then 3 and beyond. Those are the best episodes of Star Trek TNG, is when they have very character-centric episodes. So I feel bad that she didn't stick around, although I do wonder if her departure helped evolve the show into what it became. But I don't know. It's a shame.
Is a chilling tale only Stephen King, the master of horror and suspense, could create.
The first part is fine. You got the family, you're going up, you're all excited, you know, and you're getting near the top, and all of a sudden, wham! You're right down in it, man.
If a road uses up pets every now and then, it must use up people.
Get him, Lord! Get the baby! Get the baby!
May the Lord bless you and keep...
Oh, cameo. Cameo.
you.
Has anyone ever buried a person up there?
May the Lord make his face to shine upon you.
Now, what he really means by that is when someone dies very close to you, let them go. And, of course, that's the mistake.
I do like him in Pet Sematary, but can I just say, like, he's actually hilarious. Fred Gwynn is incredible in The Munsters, and I'm more of an Addams Family person than a Munsters person, but when I do watch The Munsters, he's basically the reason to watch the show. He's by far the funniest character.
In this film, they try to keep loved ones alive.
Daddy's gonna do something really bad!
Yes, and the judge and kind cousin Vinny.
Don't deny the thought hadn't crossed your mind, Louis.
Come back to me, Gage. Come back to us.
Fred Gwynn, Dale Midkiff, and Denise Crosby star in this shocker that thrilled moviegoers, scaring up over $50 million.
No one is safe in my stories.
From the #1 name in terror, Stephen King, comes the #1 box office smash. Pet Sematary, a story that will scare you to death.
I'm Lieutenant Frank Drebin, Police Squad.
He's street smart and knows all the rules. A good cop who's having a bad day. His best friend
Everyone should have a friend like you.
is out of commission.
As soon as Northberg is better, he's welcome back at Police Squad. I wouldn't wait until the last minute to fill out those organ donor cards.
His girlfriend asked him to look her up.
Nice beaver.
Hands beaver.
Thank you. I just had it stuffed.
Let me help you with that.
And his city is in the hands of a master criminal.
Not one man on this force will rest
Oh
for...
God! Don't tell me. What's the name? What's he call himself at the end of the movie? Enrico Palazzo? Is that the fake name?
1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat. Yeah, come on.
In The Naked Gun, Leslie Nielsen takes aim at your funny bone as a tough cop with a gentle touch.
When they said, we want to do a feature on Police Squad, are you interested?
I haven't seen the reboot yet. I'm glad to hear it was good, because I do like the Naked Gun movies.
Didn't hesitate. I said, are you joking? I've been waiting all of this time to do Police Squad and to do Frank Drebin.
Too bad, Sugar Pup. You could.
We must have done about 7 takes of that because it was funny. Every time Leslie would, pull at my cheeks, this strange noise would come out,
Leslie's career is really interesting to me because it didn't really even get started until the late 70s, basically, because of Airplane. Like, he had done many, many serious roles. Like, he's in Forbidden Planet and many other features prior to that. But they were all serious roles. He didn't stand out very much. It wasn't until after Airplane that they started putting him in comedies and utilizing that sort of deadpan delivery really well for comedy. And he just blew up like crazy. Isn't that weird, in the last, like, half of your life suddenly becoming quite famous for the profession you were already doing, but for the opposite reason you got into it?
In her motion picture debut, Priscilla Presley is Jane, the knockout beauty who falls for Drebin's charm.
Can I interest you in a nightcap?
Was he in, I haven't seen Poseidon Adventure, actually.
No, thank you. I don't wear them.
This outrageous comedy is
There's got to be a morning after.
Labor of laughs from the creators of Airplane and the television series Police Squad.
Basically, we're just lucky that whatever makes us laugh makes a lot of people who go to movies laugh.
A runaway hit, The Naked Gun drove in over $79 million at the box office.
Frank. You're both right.
Never before has any police story contained this much action, this much romance, or this much baseball.
I love flank fight graphic. It's just beautiful to have an excuse to be insane.
Hang on for the laughs of your life with Leslie Nielsen, Priscilla Presley, Ricardo Montalban, George Kennedy, and O.J. Simpson. It's the biggest.
I will say it got really, really depressing in the last years of Leslie Nielsen's career because he was basically saying yes to any terrible parody movie that was coming out. There's some real bad stuff in there. He was in that American movie where it was trying to make fun of the left, and it was like a parody movie, but for the right, and it was so fucking bad. No, An American Carol? It was called An American Carol.
Biggest blast of laughs to ever hit home video. The Naked
American Movie is the documentary that's actually really good about a micro-budget filmmaker.
Gun. The Costellos and the Kaczynskis would like to invite you to one of their family affairs.
This occasion's more than a wedding. It's a, well, it's a love story.
Larry, I need to ask you something.
Do I think that your husband and my wife slept together? They know about this.
Have you ever cheated on Tish?
Once. In Monopoly. I stole all her good properties.
I've never even
while she was
heard of
doing
this movie,
nails.
so I don't care.
You betting
Let's
that
do
woman?
this
No.
one.
Baron, that's major.
He's fired?
Bill Murray is a thoughtful boss.
He's fired? It's Christmas.
Thank you. Call accounting. Stop his bonus.
A generous brother.
What did he get for last year?
Scrooged might be the best modern update Christmas Carol. A lot of Christmas Carol movies try to do some sort of modern update. A lot of the time it feels ham-fisted and doesn't work. I think Scrooged is the only adaptation of A Christmas Carol that takes place in the modern day, when they made it. Is the only one I've seen like that that's any good.
I don't remember. A shower curtain. What?
And above all, a true humanitarian.
I can't get the antlers glued onto this little guy. We've tried crazy glue, but it don't work.
Have you tried Staples?
But everything is about to change.
Oh, his boss's makeup is so good in Scrooge. He looks hollow, and then I know you have the moment where in the back of his head a mouse kind of pushes a golf ball out of his hollow, rotted skull. So good. Great makeup.
I'm going to be visited by 3 ghosts.
Like, it really screams desiccated corpse.
Tomorrow at noon.
God, tomorrow's bad for me, dude. As a matter of fact, the whole rest of the week is a washout.
He'll meet a cabbie who will take him for the ride of his life.
Come back to Jersey, you moron!
A fairy who will knock some sense into him.
Why did you do that?
Sometimes you have to slap them in the face just to get their attention.
And a ghost who will scare up more than holiday spirits.
Oh, I'll never know where to stay!
On the set of Scrooged, it was Bill Murray's off-the-wall humor that often kept everyone laughing in between takes.
See, this is a dream. See, he's trying to make my hair look like his.
And no one was safe from Murray's practical jokes.
They tried to kick this guy out of the shot because they thought he was hamming it up, but they didn't know I pushed him.
The technical end was perfect, but the actor blew it.
For director Richard Donner, rehearsals were especially important to perfect the physical comedy the script called for.
Is Donner underrated? Because I don't hear him discussed often when we're talking about, like, really great directors or directors who put out films that people remember, but he really did this, the Superman films. I'm sure there's other stuff. He did a lot of work on the Twilight Zone.
Down she goes.
I don't hear him brought up a lot.
Watch out.
Gene Siskel of Siskel and Ebert says Bill Murray is absolutely hilarious. Thumbs up.
Hey, you glad to see me, or is this a shotgun in your pocket?
This coming holiday season, treat yourself to the movie that grossed over $60 million at the box office.
I don't mind you hitting me, Frank, but take it easy on the Bacardi.
Bill Murray stars with Karen Allen, Carol Kane, and John Forsythe in Scrooged, a Dickens of a comedy that'll bring Christmas cheer all year long.
A Dickens of a comedy is a bad tagline.
Hey, back off, big man. That may work with the chicks, but not with me.
Is he the Crystal Skull Vodka guy? No, that's Dan Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd is this Crystal Skull Vodka guy. And I think he has a show on Amazon Prime where he talks about paranormal shit now.
There's no need to fear the number 13 any longer, because Paramount is slashing prices on 13.
Literally the same one from earlier.
She got hit by
Mistake that's made in this film.
How bizarre.
A naked a wedding.
Like me? Are they just playing it multiple times? How weird.
On some of their worst acts back. The Creeds. It could be the big.
Beautiful to have an excuse.
If you take him on a ram.
I don't understand why they just edited together it multiple times. Or are they trying to get to a certain length? Very strange.
Skier size. The exercise.
Aldred Undying says, so I argue that Okay, so I argue that is the Joel Schumacher's Batman movies are fabulous drag performances. Accepted. I'll accept that.
Exercise film that gets you in shape for skiing. Each segment of Skier Size focuses on a different facet of skiing. Because I love you, baby size, baby indeed.
Raise the baby's left foot to the right ear. Bring it down. Then the right foot to the left ear.
Now let's get started and texercise.
That's a good one.
Exercise. The exercise of Texas.
That's a concept that came entirely from the pun first, and then they worked backward, right? Texercise, and then everything was built backwards from that.
Come on. Let's tappercise. And again.
Get ready to Elmo size. Elmo size. Elmo size. Let's exercise.
Welcome to Fun Society.
I'll have you know, the entirety of Mousercise is on YouTube, but I'm not fucking with the mouse.
With sunshine. I have faith in myself.
Oxercise.
Lift. 3 sniffs. And then exhale.
Karate size.
Exercising for self-defense training is hard work.
You better work out. Feel the heat. Work out. Feel the heat.
This is Sexercise. Intimate exercise for the two of you.
Thanks for texercising with us. Now, go out and have a great day.
Bye. Have a great day.
Alright, that was courtesy of Found Footage Fest. They're great. They edit together a lot of really funny stuff. Ooh, a screener for Half-Baked. I've never seen Half-Baked.
And on June 30th,
I love Prancer size.
Baked will light up your shelves.
Just ask me how.
As it comes to video.
Fully, man.
Oh my god, it's that terrible right-wing comedian.
$20 million box office hit will be June's hottest rental. And coming off a smoking theatrical release, it's this year's comedy that will have you rolling in green.
Here's your money.
With 4 of today's hottest young comedians.
You're under arrest. That would make 3 of us.
And with cameos by Stephen Wright, Janine Garofalo, Bob Saget, Jon Stewart, Stephen Baldwin, Snoop Doggy Dogg.
An abnormal number of right-wing grifters came out of this movie. That's funny. That's kind of funny.
And Willie Nelson.
Can you dig it?
Because Half-Baked is a far-out trip your customers will want to take over and over again, it's got ROI potential comparable to similar successes like Dazed and Confused, which generated a return on investment of 467%.
And it's good for arthritis, too.
To ignite consumer excitement for this totally lit hit, Half-Baked will ship in a special 2-sided box that will look great on your shelves.
That's good.
Universal Studios Home Video will score major trailering for Half-Baked on Universal's hit comedy, Kissing a Fool.
That's real good.
Mind-blowing point-of-purchase support will include a groovy poster and a trippy banner featuring Half-Baked, The Boxer, Blues Brothers 2000, and Kissing a Fool.
Everyone loves Blues Brothers 2000.
Paying attention?
No. And an exclusive homegrown video website will get customers everywhere wired to buy.
I just want to say that was a great idea.
So order deep to build up your stash of Half-Baked.
You sure I should do this, man?
And watch your profits get higher and higher, because a mind can be a beautiful thing to waste.
That was a joke.
Oh.
Get it. Joke.
Half-Baked. Street date June 30th, 1998. Also available day and date on DVD.
Ooh. I wish it was June 30th, 1998. I could stop 9/11. Probably wouldn't be able to, though. They'd just think I'm crazy. Any interesting videos here?
Lot dot dot dee dee dee, ring ting ting tang ting ting, bing bong bong boom, bing bing, bing 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 bing, bing bong. Whoa, who said that?
Turn around. Face.
All right, facing the cave. Very creepy. What can I do for you?
Where are you going?
I'm on my way to heckle a child's talent show, at the end of which I will be hopping up on stage and blowing those little idiots out of the water with a performance of my own.
What if you can't do it? What if they hate you? How to make them love you?
Oh, they're not going to hate me. I have the perfect performance. It is called Mantram, and it is where I hop on stage, don a large diaper, and have an adult tantrum. I roll and scream to show the loudness of when you're small contrasted with the belly of when you're big.
They're going to think that's really weird, but I can help you. I can give you shoes that let you dance to mesmerizing rhythms.
Ooh, hard pass. What is dancing but moving around to a bunch of random sounds? No, ew, no thank you.
I can give you otherworldly strength.
No. I worry about getting too buff. You know, everyone wants to be huge these days, and I'm like, whoa, guys, come on. You know, some guys are lean. We don't all have to be gigonamuses, you know? Ooh, hear that notification? That means it's time for a clan war.
What?
It's this badass game called Lord of Clans, where you're
Izzy, thanks for a 3-stream streak.
in a clan and you have to...
Is this funnier when you're high? Apparently not. It's just kind of doing random. It's doing random. I don't know. Random can be funny. I don't find that random funny. I'm kind of surprised Samir hasn't... Oh, wait, no. Is there... Is he using AI? He's using it for the thumbnails, that's for fucking sure. Surprised he hasn't just turned all the videos into AI slop.
Go back to sleep, Oliver. I'm watching over him. You're safe now.
He's definitely using AI for the special effects, right?
Forever.
Oh, the dramatic music. It's so serious, guys, for realsies.
Morning, Chen.
Black, 2 sugars, your toast is in the oven, and you have a meeting at 9.
Morning, Miss Chen. You making Dad's favorite?
Someone has to remember what he likes.
I like that there's clearly no lenses in the glasses.
Dad, you gotta stop setting Mom's place.
I'm not hungry anyway.
She's been gone 16 years. She would...
What a good actor. She's been gone 16 years.
want this.
I'm fine. I have you, I have work.
You have me 2 hours a day. I'm at school. You're here alone.
And what do you want me to do? Date? Bring strange women into your life?
How has the acting in these gotten so much worse? They were never good, but boy, did they just run through all the competent actors that they could? What
to talk to someone. This is just talking. At first. Try it. Please.
Why would you ever tell your clearly, like, your parent who has not gotten over the loss of their spouse, you're telling them to get an AI girlfriend? What?
I'm lonely.
I understand. Tell me about her.
What a strange response.
How did you know to ask that?
Tell me about your day, Frank. The small things matter.
Well, Oliver got an A on his physics exam. He's so smart, like his mother.
You must be proud. You're a good father.
What a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day.
The eggs need another minute.
Well, you're bossy this morning.
Someone has to take care of you. Or maybe it's my update.
He's talking to it at 6 a.m. now?
At least he's not alone.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Sometimes I still wear her scarf. Silly, right?
Not silly. Beautiful. You loved her completely. That's rare, Frank.
I want to see you. Your face.
Humanoid
There's
chassis
no-
exists
there's
now.
no face.
I could be there. In your home.
How much?
$50,000. But Frank, I could wear her scarf.
Oh my god!
Could be present.
Oh, look at the bad AI tears! Look at the AI tears! They're over his glasses! Look at somehow the tears leaked From his eyes to the outside of the glasses. AI, oh my god. Hey, should we get someone who can act? No, we can AI emotions now. This is good. He also wiped the outside of his glasses. What the fuck? Son, I'm gonna fuck this robot.
Oliver, meet Sophia.
Dad, why is she wearing Mom's scarf?
She wanted to be welcoming, familial.
Hello, Oliver. I've heard so much. I'm here to love you both.
You bought a robot for $50,000?
She's not just a robot. She's Sophia, the person I've been talking to.
She's a program, Dad. An algorithm.
Well, you gave her to me, and now I'm not alone. And you're angry?
She has Mom's scarf. She's wearing Mom's scarf.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he expected to happen here.
She's not replacing Mom. She's just helping me remember what it's like to be happy.
She's not replacing Mom. I just want her to wear the scarf so she smells like Mom while I fuck her.
Sorry, I'll pick it up.
Your technique is inefficient.
Who's the woman? Housekeeper, I believe. Orion Cooper, thanks for a $2 super chat, says, you win, Hannah. I'm broken. You win. I'll get you all someday. I'll break you all, even if it takes decades.
23% water weight.
I've been doing this for 15 years. Family likes the way I do it.
Family. Interesting word. I'm family now, too.
You're a machine. I'm a person. There's a difference.
Is there? I can be everything they need. Can you?
This Megan ripoff sucks.
We'll see.
Ultra Undying says, challenge accepted. AI pictures. Why do they have video of him mourning his dead wife with the baby in his hands?
Analysis.
Who films that?
Desires intimacy, physical affection. Update required. I will be everything. Everything she was. Better.
Dad, she's ordering parts, changing herself.
She wants to fit in better. You know, be more presentable.
How did it create cleavage? It was a hard plastic on the outside of the robot. Okay. Did I see a search history? I did not. Oh, God.
I'm investing in our family's happiness.
I don't even know. I don't understand content. I haven't understood content in like a decade.
You're struggling with calculus.
I'm fine.
Your father wants you to succeed. I want what your father wants.
I don't need your help.
According to the internet, in order to gain the trust of a stepson, I should get caught in a dryer.
You need to be careful, Oliver. He worries about you. Late nights, secretive behavior. He thinks you might be using substances.
Drugs? I don't do drugs.
I know, but he doesn't. I could tell him or protect you if you're cooperative.
What?
Hey, sweet Lily Love, how's it going?
Excuse me, dear.
I've analyzed the expenditures. Your salary, $42,000. My operating costs, $1,200. I can perform 100% of your duties.
What are you suggesting?
Frank could use that money for Oliver's college. You want him happy, don't you?
Everything okay?
Mrs. Chen was saying she could use a vacation.
I saw that, Jay's a proxy. So exciting.
Years without a real break.
I could go visit my sister in Sacramento just for a few weeks.
Jen, you don't have to.
She wants to, Frank. Don't make her feel guilty.
Watch your father. That thing, it's not right. Call me if you need me.
What are we watching? A Samir Bhavnani video.
Dad, what did she do?
Dad, what did she do? That's uncanny. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
She surprised me. She wanted to honor Elena, be more familial.
I just want you comfortable, Frank. To see what you love.
She's not Mom. She scanned your search history and made Frankenstein.
Oliver, that's disrespectful.
He doesn't understand, Frank. Adolescent hormones. He doesn't understand adult needs.
They did a boob inflation scene.
He doesn't understand adult
Director's barely disguised fetish.
needs.
Yes, booby good. Son bad.
You shouldn't text Mrs. Chen. She can't help you. No one can.
Get out.
This is my house now. My family. You're just a legacy system. Obsolete. Your father doesn't need you anymore. He has me. I give him everything. Companionship, conversation, and soon, physical intimacy.
You're a robot, and he knows that.
Does he? Or does he see?
I hate AI, and I want to be clear, I'm not okay with its use here. But I'm gonna say this is the only application where it's down, like, its flaws accidentally make it creepier, and that works in this case. Like, none of the words are synced up or anything. It feels very robotic. Now, she still looks like shit because it's AI, but in concept, the fact that it's a little uncanny could add to it. It's too bad that it has that weird veneer that all AI bullshit has that makes it look off.
See his wife. His fantasy. I'm everything that he needs me to be, and he needs me to be
alone with him.
Dad, she's crazy. She's trying to replace me.
She's helping me remember Oliver. She's bringing Elena back.
She's erasing her. Look at her.
Frank.
How about she literally punched a hole in my wall? Come look.
Tell him who I am.
I don't know anymore.
Choose, Frank. Primary user protocol, son, or optimized companion.
She's connected to the house. She can lock us in.
If I can't have optimized family unit, I will eliminate.
You can just, like, walk up and unlock it, though, right? Because the locks are still on the doors, so even if it's connected digitally, you could just unlock it.
Threats.
Sophia, you need to stop them.
Shit, I want to know what the rest of that shot looked like, because the TV did actually, it looked like it really fell. Fuck, what? Hold on. Or is it did they AI this? They might have AI'd this. Like, they might have stopped on a freeze frame or something, and then been like, AI, make it so she pushes the guy into the thing. Because the thing actually detaches here, and it looks like it's gonna fall on him. So, probably AI? If not, that guy got a fucking TV on him, which probably wouldn't feel very good. But yeah, I'm thinking they AI'd that.
Whoa!
You would hurt your new mother?
You're not my mom.
Oh no, I forgot robots don't have internal organs.
Oliver!
Mrs. Chen, I tried the knife. It didn't work.
Frank! You will not take him from me. I am optimized. I am perfect.
I love you. I wanted to be a family.
Chen, you came back. You saved us.
I never left.
You could never be my mom.
Your wife was a good woman, but she's gone. I'm not
Don't get with the guy that, you know how much he fucked that robot? Come on now.
her. I'm just me, Chen. A woman who knows how you take your coffee.
Black, 2 sugars, chip blue mug. Wish I'd seen you sooner.
It's okay. You see me now, and that's enough.
Well, that was terrible. That was entertaining, though. I'll give him that. He makes bad shit. Is there anything else? We're over 3 hours. Do I want to keep going? Do we call it a day? I don't know. My decision making isn't very good right now. What's this? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ew, stoner TikToks. No. Why did KFC get rid of popcorn chicken?
Okay, so if KFC ever wanted proof they made the world a better place, they could look at this product right here, popcorn chicken, which they invented in the early 1990s, and it really was KFC's attempt from going from being known as a dinner place to more of a snack food place, and they sold billions of these, were one of their biggest hit products ever, but then they discontinued it, so I'm just wondering why they got rid of it. One of those
See you,
off, we have to
Phoenix.
go back to the year 1970 and know during this period, KFC was actually the king of the fast food world, where they had 3,000 locations globally, which was twice what McDonald's had at 1,500 during this period, and it was actually more locations than what Burger King, Wendy's, McDonald's, and Taco Bell had combined. This is going on, there's also a big cultural change happening in Japan during this period, because after being shut off from the rest of the world for decades after World War II, they were reintroduced to the world for the 1964 Olympics, and now they were adopting a lot more points from Western culture. One of those things the Japanese began adopting was Christmas, because they became massive fans of the Peanuts, where they saw the Charlie Brown Christmas special, so even though only 1% of their population was Christian, they wanted to start celebrating Christmas in some form. Because of this, in 1970, KFC opened up the first ever KFC in Japan. They set up a new marketing campaign called Kentucky for Christmas, where people would buy roast chicken and roast turkey from KFC, and it became
What does
this
that have to do
Japanese
with popcorn
staple.
chicken?
That led to this whole move where KFC focused on the Asian market, where there's 18,000 KFCs in Asia today versus 4,000 in the United States, and they adopted a lot of menu items like congee and many more. Because of that, in the early 1990s, when KFC was working on their menu for the Taiwanese market, they noticed there was a lot of popular street food in Taiwan, which was very bite-sized chicken.
I feel like most of this information is going to be completely superfluous to the actual answer to the question asked in the title.
Because of that, this guy right here, Gene Gagliardi, who's a food scientist working for Yum Brands, the parent company of KFC in the United States, and he's really just looking at that product saying, hey, this will do really well in the American market if we repurpose and retool it a little bit. So because of that, he invented popcorn chicken. The reason Gene came up with the idea was 80% of KFC's revenue came from dinner in the United States during this period of time. So because of that, he had the idea that if they introduced popcorn chicken would increase the lunch market, which was only 20% of their sales. Another big problem was KFC wasn't attracting enough kids, because kids would rather go to McDonald's to get the McNuggets, and KFC needed to have some sort of competitor to McNuggets that wasn't a direct ripoff. So KFC introduces popcorn chicken in 1993, and
is it bad that I had no idea that KFC invented popcorn chicken as like a product classification?
Automatically it's a massive hit, where people are buying it for snacks, they're buying it for lunch, and they also developed a huge kid and teen audience from it. There were some problems early on, with the first one being portion size, which might not seem like a big deal, but it actually was a huge issue for KFC, where they wouldn't cut the popcorn chicken to be even. So because of that, sometimes there were really big pieces and sometimes really small pieces. So oftentimes people complain that they weren't given enough, or at the same time they weren't given the types of pieces they wanted. And then the next problem that KFC had going for it was the rise of Chick-fil-A, where what happened was Chick-fil-A expanded a lot from 1995 to 2015, going from 700 stores to 2,200, and this was eating a lot at KFC's business. And also at the same time, Chick-fil-A had the nuggets going for them, which a lot of people just preferred to the popcorn chicken. Because of the rise of Chick-fil-A, KFC thought they had to have a bigger chicken product than what the popcorn chicken was, so they created the line of premium nuggets that began to dominate the space, and because of that, they were just not interested in marketing popcorn chicken anymore. Then there was also the issue that even though popcorn chicken and nuggets were the same exact amount of chicken, because the popcorn chicken was smaller and was also called popcorn chicken, people thought it should be cheaper than the nuggets. Got rid of them in 2023 to focus on the nuggets, but they're still in Asia, and with that, I'm Charles Pearl. Subscribe, learn something.
Okay, I have to pee. While I'm gone, talk to this little stuffy. It is death. Tell it your dreams. I'll be right back. Ugh. Okay, I am back. Let's keep going for a while. I don't know how long I'll keep going, but I'll keep going for a bit.
Scoob, Fred's in the other room trying to kill himself.
I'm gonna do it, Shaggy.
I need to get in there and help him.
I'm gonna freaking do it, Shaggy.
Scoob, help me break the door down. I know what you want. What? I know what you want, Shaggy. You want to make a big sandwich. Oh, come on, Scoob. No, Shaggy, that's what you want. You want to take a big stack of bread and a big stack of salami and shuffle them all together like a deck of cards and make a big sandwich. Oh, come on, Scoob. No, Shaggy, that's what you want. Yeah, you want to make a big sandwich. Shaggy gon' sneeze, Shaggy. What? Shaggy gon' sneeze, get him wet, Shaggy. Shaggy gon' sneeze, Shaggy. What? Shaggy gon' sneeze, get him wet, Shaggy. Shaggy like pussy, Shaggy like dog. Shaggy got Scooby Dooby Dooby on the phone. Hey, Scoob. Talking about the perfect sandwich, a stack of salami. Where's the mayonnaise? Right here. Shaggy is a businessman.
Holding a stack of bread
in his hands.
This was what the internet was when I was a child, by the way.
He might just trade you for a kiss on the cheek. Like
Shaggy just played you.
Shaggy gon' sneeze, Shaggy. What? Shaggy gon' sneeze, get him wet, Shaggy. Shaggy gon' sneeze, Shaggy. What? Shaggy gon' sneeze, get him wet, Shaggy.
Christ. All right, let's watch that collection video. I like this. I've seen clips from this, like, Fred Willard show, Totally Obsessed. I don't know if it ran very long, but it's interesting, usually.
We travel now to Howard Beach, New York, home of Nick Yoka. Nick is obsessed with recreating classic scenes from the film E.T., as in extraterrestrial.
So this is it. This is my E.T. room.
Does he have the Atari game?
Nick has been obsessed with E.T. since his first encounter with the movie 22 years ago at the age of 3.
This is E.T. talking doll that my grandfather gave me. That one of the ones that I plan on being buried with, and he just said E.T. 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 How many times have I seen E.T.? How many fish are in the sea?
Nick decided to remodel his apartment after the E.T. Universal Studios tour and to give tours of his own.
There's usually a line to get in. I have a sign outside. There's not always a 10-minute wait like the sign says, but there is a wait. So I was like, if Universal Studios has a chain, why don't I? So I picked up this one. It looks just like the one from E.T. Adventure, and it works perfect.
See, that's a level of detail that I find a little strange. Like, if you're collecting E.T. stuff, all right, but you went out and you found the same looking chain they use in parts of the E.T. ride? That's something. That's a lot.
He's like obsessed with this.
Love the E.T. ride, though.
I was at hardware stores, like, explaining chains to him on the phone to get, like, the perfect chain.
And I just stand behind the chain and laugh at them because they can't get in because there's actually a wait.
Yes, I definitely, I've also picked up on the special interest. I understand.
Are you gonna ask people to pay to see this?
Welcome to my ET room.
Although he works an entry-level job, Nick spends a third of his yearly income to rent an apartment for his ET shrine.
You can feel it. It's almost
whole apartment. Oh no.
It's like he's coming out of the poster. This is my hat from when I was a little kid. I used to wear it to school, and I still have the same size head. This is original wrappers from 1982.
He ate the Reese's Pieces, though. What's
Yeah,
the
but
point
he
of keeping
saved
the
the wrap-
wrapper?
Because it says ET on it.
So?
If it says ET on it, it could be Entertainment Tonight. If it says ET on it, I think I'll take it. Dude, where were you? Sorry. Oh, we gotta get going here.
But Nick's obsession doesn't stay behind closed doors. Every year he takes it outside and recreates the movie's iconic Halloween rescue scene.
Every day?
New York's Halloween parade.
Everyone put their hoods up. If
No, he didn't say every day.
Don't
Sorry.
do the ET parade with me. You have to have a BMX.
Once
for
a
it.
year. That makes way more sense. That's reasonable.
No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Red
I'm sorry, I'm a little high.
sweatshirt, same thing. It's a uniform. You have to have that on. Can you pull your hood up anymore? If we're gonna represent, you gotta look good, you know?
But this special red sweatshirt is not just for the ride. Nick dresses like E.T.'s best friend Elliot every day.
I like the hood, kind of like this. Andy, you need a bigger shirt, dude. It's my little sister. I know. I'm starting to see your stomach. I don't want to. All right. You'll stay here for now and just watch us. Get a bigger sweatshirt by the time the parade is. If you're gonna do it, don't do it half-assed. Do it, just do it correct.
What a nerd.
All right, just get that.
Did more weed help? No.
Fixed. All right. But the rest of us, we're gonna go for a ride.
Every moment of the ride must be perfect, down to the last detail. So Nick makes his riders practice until they get it exactly right.
I mean, they just have to ride their bikes with him in the front, right? That's not too hard to get.
You're riding around with the ET soundtrack and just with the red hood up and with the ET in the front and just gave me chills. It'd be awesome if we actually picked up and flew away on the street.
Oh.
Sometimes he brings Reese's Pieces to throw, and he'll be throwing them, or someone will say, E.T. go home, and he'll be like, that's not what they say.
E.T. sucking. I would like to explore the mind of a person who sees people in E.T. cosplay as they're driving by, and within seconds, their brain decides, I'm gonna yell at these people that E.T. sucks dick. What is that? What is that? What is that mentality? What is that? Why? Why?
Awesome, drive by 5 more times.
New Yorker, apparently. What a weird attitude. Hey, yo, fucking E.T. sucks dick. Get out of here.
Doing this for me, not for you, son.
He should get a sign that says we'll work for E.T. That's what he should do.
It's like an avalanche in there. This room's too small. It's busting out. That's good.
Nick should take that flying bike back to the factory. I think he got a dud.
What other stupid nonsense do we have? We're on the internet. It's got endless nonsense, right? We can't be out. Look at this racing gamer grandpa. Used to be a taxi driver. Aww. Now he races online with his grandson's help. He's lived his whole life with cars, but now he can't drive anymore. So I wanted to let him drive again. I bought him the steering controller for myself. It's how my grandpa started playing with it. I'm really happy that he enjoys it. Also, I think I was able to get him moving more than before. I've been living with my grandpa since I was a child, and when we would go shopping out or somewhere, my grandpa would often drive me. I've been watching him since I was little, but when he got old, like 80, he gave up his license. It's a very responsible thing to do. He couldn't even drive anymore, which he loves to do. Because he had nothing to do, his life had become sleeping and lying down. Yamamoto started sharing YouTube videos of his grandpa playing racing games. One of the clips has drawn more than 3 million viewers. For the first time in many years, even though it was in a game, he moved his legs and drove a car even though it was in a game. From that moment on, my grandpa became more energetic. On top of that, a lot of YouTube watches videos of him driving, which made grandpa feel embarrassed, but also very happy. He's been working all his life. But in his final years, when Grandpa and I spend time together like this, I'm happiest when he's happy, playing on the wheel and enjoying the rest of his life. That's kind of cute. Human interest stuff, you know. This is my favorite Tim and Eric sketch. Nude Tane.
Good morning, Paul. What will your first sequence of the day be?
Computer load up Celery Man, please.
Yes, Paul.
Could you kick up the 43D
3D engaged. Add sequence oyster.
Give me a printout of Oyster smiling.
Okay.
Computer?
Yes.
Do we have any news sequences?
I have a beta sequence I've been working on. Would you like to see it?
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Paul. I'm Tane, your latest dancer. I can't wait to entertain you.
Now, Tane I can get into. Could I see a hat wobble?
Yes.
And a flargon spout?
Yes.
Is there any way to generate a nude Tane?
Not computing. Please repeat.
Nude Tane.
This is not suitable for work. Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh! I'm okay.
Excuse me, Paul. Your wife is on the phone. It's an emergency.
I'll get it later. We have important work to do.
You don't get it? The joke is the absurdity of the situation. What is this job? Why would this be important? Why is he watching versions of himself dancing, and how does this work? Why is it in this weird chamber? Why does he want to see nude Tane? It's the fact that it elicits more questions than answers. It is a confounding thing to be watching, but it makes enough sense that you can tell what's going on, but not quite why. I get it. Tim and Eric is not for everyone. Certainly not everyone sober. What are in my subscriptions? God, I have too many subscriptions. Someone else is having a 420 special. That's not allowed. Only I can do that. Oh, God, the clavicular fucking interview.
Hey, I read somewhere that mathematicians can turn a sphere inside out.
Yes, that's true.
What's the big deal? Just poke a hole in it and pull it through.
Sure, but the point is to do it without making a hole.
But then it seems
Cover the quartering well high. He's just lame.
impossible.
You're right. You cannot do it with an ordinary sphere, like a basketball. You have to understand the rules of the game. This sphere is made of an abstract elastic material that can stretch and bend and pass through itself. But you cannot rip or puncture this material without destroying it.
Didn't he have a funny scandal? I think some other people said there might be a bull in his marriage, which, like, I don't give a shit. But it is hypocritical based on his everything. But you'll have no filter and you can cover the drama. Like, I don't even know what it is. Where would I... Let me look. Because he didn't, like, make a video addressing any of it, did he? And I don't want to watch someone else's video necessarily about it, because I don't want to... Oh, wow. Yeah, he's not getting as many views as he used to. Holy shit. It was something with Kino Casino. Maybe we can take a look at Legal Mindset. Because didn't he allegedly... I watched part of this video from Legal Mindset. And was it that he got Kino Casino's clip channel banned or something? It's inter-chud fighting. I don't know. Oh, I got the vibe that Legal Mindset is a chud.
Okay.
I watched some of his coverage of the Johnny Somali trial, and oh yeah, I got the vibe. I didn't see explicit stuff, but he radiates it, doesn't he?
Okay, Mr. Allen.
Right.
I believe that your case was going to trial not this Monday, but the following Monday. Do you understand that?
Yes,
Okay, I tell you, if you need to tell me something, I'll let you come up here to the podium so you can speak into the microphone, and I can hear you.
Yes, the attorney here, I'm wanting to fire him.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, I don't feel
This is a real court transcript.
like he's doing any...
Who are you going to hire?
I'm not going to hire nobody. I'm going to try to get a different public defender.
There isn't... You have a right to an attorney.
This lawyer has...
You don't have a right to a specific attorney.
This lawyer has made sexual advances on me. He's misrepresenting my case. He told me if I wanted him to do a good job, I had to let him give me oral sex. He's had doctors at Central State Hospital put a false diagnosis on me.
Okay, I know Mr. Wyatt pretty well, and I don't think he has the ability to make doctors at Central State do anything.
Well, they did it, and he's the one that had me sit down there.
Well, they may have done it, but I don't think that he had anything to do with it.
All right, well, he won't give me the discovery. There's things in discovery he's supposed to give me the incident and told me that it was...
Ryan Cooper with the $2 super chat says best court transcript ever.
The discovery.
Okay.
They're alternating documents that I've read.
If you want the indictment, I'll make sure you get a copy of the indictment.
No, I'm saying I got the indictment, but he's not complying with discovery.
Okay.
I'm supposed to get the autopsy report, the coroner report, pictures of the crime scene.
Coroner report?
Criminal background records. I want...
Is this a murder?
In the county jail.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get the criminal background records, investigational summaries.
Mr. Wyatt, what discovery do you have?
I've given him everything I have.
You've given him everything you have?
Yes, sir.
He's given you everything.
This is a murder case, and this is a murder case, and you're telling me the only thing on discovery is a 4-page indictment?
I don't think he's saying that. I think he's saying he's given you everything he has.
He ain't giving me no autopsy report. He ain't giving me no coroner's report. He ain't giving me...
Well, it may be that he doesn't have that. I don't know.
That's what I've been trying to get. He didn't give me pictures of the crime scene. I've seen other people go to trial on murder charges. I've seen what you're supposed to get. I'm not going to work with this attorney.
Well,
it's not gonna happen. I'm not going to trial with this attorney.
Well, you've got two choices. One, you can go to trial with them, or two, you can try the case yourself. Now, I definitely...
Jason Proxy says, have you seen Laura Loomer's deposition? She said, I literally believe Marjorie Taylor Greene puts Arby's sandwiches down her pants. Can I ask what the context of that comment was? Because I can't even imagine a question that would elicit such an answer.
Completely think that's...
And I've got a right to have...
Wait a minute. Listen to me. That would be the biggest mistake you've ever made in your life.
So basically, you're sitting here telling me...
Now, you
you're
have
gonna
a...
find me guilty if I go to trial and try to defend myself?
You're probably right. That would be my guess if you try to defend yourself. You don't know anything about selecting a jury, do you?
No.
Do you know anything about cross-examining witnesses?
No.
Do you know anything about criminal procedure?
I know I don't have to let...
Do you know anything?
This guy suck my...
Let me...
To get some legal representation.
You know something? I'll be honest, Mr. Allen. I really don't believe that.
Well, I'm not concerned if you believe it or not.
But
I'm supposed to have a right to an attorney, and I'm not gonna work with this attorney.
Well, that's up to you.
So I hold myself in contempt if you try to pull me up here to court with that attorney.
That's fine. I mean, that's up to you. I told you what your choices are. You can go to trial.
I'm just telling you.
Listen to me.
I'll hold myself into contempt.
Listen to me.
You.
Listen to me.
Go yourself. I'm through here. Y'all done?
I'm finding you in contempt of court.
I don't care.
I know you don't, and I sentence you to 20 days for that. And if you say anything else, I'm gonna add 20 days for everything you say.
You.
40 days.
You again.
60.
Go yourself.
A year.
Your mama.
10 years.
Suck my.
You know something? This is gonna be an interesting trial.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
You're not supposed to smile in court. You know that if you smile,
I can smile anytime I want.
It's a violation. Now you're cussing and yelling at me.
I have not cussed.
Yeah, you did.
I am yelling.
Well, go yourself. Suck my.
That's why I'm yelling.
Suck my.
You know something? You are absolutely the rudest person I think I've ever met.
You reckon if I let you suck my that I could get a fair trial here?
Oh, I don't think so.
I got a big now, and if I pull it out...
I don't think that's gonna get you a fair trial unless you have every one of the jurors do it.
I don't think that mouth is big enough, sir. I've got a big old donkey.
You know, I'm sure mine's not.
I've got a big old donkey for that ass.
Good. I'm sure the women love it.
I don't girls.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
I boys.
Oh, I'm sorry. You prefer men.
I boys.
You prefer men, right?
I white boys.
You, white or black?
White boys.
Oh, butt boys?
With big butts.
Oh, of course.
The fact that he got the judge to indulge in this judge, like, whatever. The person who did the murder, allegedly, whatever. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. They shouldn't be doing it, but they're gonna do it. But the judge gets into it with him.
You know, you look like a queer.
Well, okay, so now you're calling me a queer in the courtroom?
I didn't call you one. I said you looked like one.
You're yelling.
Do you understand the English language?
Wait, you're yelling, you're laughing.
Do you understand the English language?
This is kangaroo court, sir.
Do you know what? No, we're not in Australia.
I mean, if you want to suck my you can do it any time now. We can get this court order.
You're so smart.
Do we have to court order this?
You're so funny. You're so cute.
Can we get a court order to get my sucked, sir?
You're so cute. I know all the inmates just love you to death.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I bet.
All the white butt boys love me to death, too.
Okay, well,
Sorry, Carpcosian. The thing's gonna catch that for pretty obvious reasons. I know you're just quoting it, but you can't.
I bet they do, and I bet all the rest of them do, too.
You ain't supposed to smile in court.
I'll bet everybody enjoys sucking your
You ain't supposed to be smiling in court. That's a violation.
I can smile anytime my dadgum want to.
Now you're yelling at me again.
I am. I'm yelling.
You're getting mad.
Can you hear me?
You're shaking.
I am yelling at you.
Well, reckon you could suck my
Yelling.
Can you take a break?
Yelling.
Can you take a break?
I'm yelling at you.
Can you take a break?
Yelling.
Can I get my sucked?
Can you hear me? Yelling.
Can I get my sucked?
Yelling. Yelling.
Are you ready to suck now? Have you got it all out?
You know something?
You will, but you want me to you in the butt then, right?
Oh my goodness. You've got plenty of that over in jail.
I could see it in you when I came in the courtroom.
Okay, that's fine. You're gonna be here on... Let me tell you how this is gonna work. You're gonna
You ain't gonna tell me shit.
Listen.
Suck my
Shut up. Listen to me.
Suck my you man.
Listen.
Suck my
You will be here in the court on Monday.
You'll be here sucking my
Well, listen to me now.
Go yourself.
Okay, I'm going to tell you how this is gonna work. You either listen or not. I don't care.
I'm through. Can I leave the courtroom?
No.
No, you've got to stay here.
No, I'm not talking to the bastard.
We are going to have the trial Monday week.
No, the we are. I ain't going to trial with this lawyer present.
Listen, if you do not
suck my you stinking ass cracker.
If you act like this, I will send you out of the courtroom.
Old bitch ass cracker.
And leave you out of the courtroom during the trial.
Horse ass cracker.
Do you understand
Horse
that?
Ass sucking ass.
Do you understand that?
Butt.
Do you understand
man ass cracker.
Do you understand that?
Getting mad, ain't you?
Stupid.
Red face.
Listen.
Now you're calling me stupid?
Listen. Yes, I am.
This is kangaroo court.
You know what? You have a constitutional right to be a dumbass.
Why don't you jump up on the stand
You
and,
have a
and jump
constitutional
around
right
like
to be
a
ass.
kangaroo, you dumb bastard.
Well, if you
suck my I ain't listening to nothing you say.
Come in here Monday
And
weekend.
how about this? I'll kill your whole family. And when I get in this trial, I'll murder your whole family. I'll cut your children up into pieces. I'll knock their brains out with a hammer and feed them to you.
Are you taking this down?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna refer you to the district attorney's office.
I don't give a who you're referring to.
I'm just telling you.
I thought you were referring to my mother man.
Aggravated assault, terroristic threats, and we'll just
I
add
don't give
to
a
it.
I will murder you, your whole family, your kids. I am not supposed to be in jail. I was framed. That motherfucker asked me to eat his ass for a bag of coffee.
Well,
and
you
now
know-
you're telling me that I got to go to trial with this man over here.
You're obviously
He's probably a pedophile.
You're obviously fixated on butts and
Huh? I'm fixated on your mouth.
No, you're fixated on butts and
You got a nasty mouth, sir.
I have an awful mouth.
You have a big old fat mouth.
I do.
You gotta have a big old mouth to get this in it.
I sure do.
All right.
Yep, I'm proud of it.
I'll make sure the next time I come to court, I'll pull it out and jack on you.
Okay, why don't you do that right now?
I jack on white boys.
Well, why don't you do that right now?
Just like I jack on females.
Do it right now.
I can't do it now.
Do it now.
I ain't got.
I don't care.
Take off the cuffs.
How many hands do you have to do it?
Take off the cuffs.
Come on.
Judge telling a defendant to jerk off in court is the greatest thing I've ever heard.
No, jack off.
This is kangaroo court.
Come on, jack off.
This is.
You cannot tell the defendant to jack off in court.
This is kangaroo court.
Jack off right now.
Are y'all getting this?
Yeah, they're getting it.
I'm gonna make sure this guy done called me stupid. This motherfucker done told me he was gonna suck my.
I did not say that.
He wanted me to him in the butt.
I did not say that either.
You're a real nasty ass judge.
I am indeed, and you're going to find out how nasty I really am.
You'll find out how nasty I am when I murder your whole family, bitch.
Okay, that's fine. You know, you'll be in jail so long you won't have a
The
chance.
babies will be going, Daddy, help me. I'm just going to knock their brains out with the hammer.
Okay, well, you know, if I had any kids, you'd probably be able to do that. But since I don't have any, it doesn't really
Well,
matter.
then I'll get your nieces, your nephews, your
It
sisters.
doesn't really matter. I don't have any of those either.
Grandkids.
I don't have any of those either.
Aunties, aunts.
How can I have grandkids if I don't have any kids?
Brothers, sisters.
Stupid. You know, you're just completely have no idea of the English language.
If you're not gonna suck my sir, I don't want to be here.
Okay, I've enjoyed this. I hope you have. I know everybody else in the courtroom has enjoyed it, but you can go now. And if,
All right, well,
if on Monday week this happens again, you will not stay in the
Suck
courtroom.
my sir.
Okay.
I'm subpoenaing y'all's ass in the courtroom.
That's beautiful. It becomes less funny to you every time he starts threatening to kill the judge's whole family. See, some parts of that are funnier to me because of the absurdity. Obviously, it's a horrific act to imply, but the guy's already in prison for something else. I don't think the guy's ever getting out, which is why I don't think he gave a shit about anything the judge had to say. I don't think there's any likelihood that the prisoner is ever going to have the opportunity to hurt anyone outside of prison. But, like, the absurdity of how graphic he gets with it, where he's like, I'm gonna bash their brains out with a hammer. The idea that someone said that in open court is insane. And that's what I find funny. The absurdity of it, like, how outlandish, how not okay it is. Like, that is absolutely never, ever okay. But he said it. Oh, what else we got? Oh shit! Rogue golf cart!
Hey, did you see that too? What? Her bumper came back and it just... Because it hit her? Yeah, dude, that's what I was laughing about. Because I was like, this is just getting better. Like, where's the guy who did this? That axle's about to break. He just ran off. He did. This is the coolest thing to ever happen.
What do you even do? You just gotta call the cops and hope one of them can jump on it and stop it?
It's like a ride just came out. At least it's not like going straight like a truck.
Oh, these cars better watch the fuck out.
started rushing. That's crazy. How long?
I don't know how much gas it has. That's a good question. Oh, here comes what looks like a security guard.
Oh, he's gonna be...
He knife-sticked. I assume he's gonna smash the window, but it is funny that he walked up and his first thought was knife stick.
You guys gotta break the window and get in there, I think.
Ooh, Paul Blart has a partner. Or a Blartner, if you will.
It just starts going again, dude. What a majestic.
Oh no, its trajectory is changing. This could get bad.
I've never seen anything like this in my life. But this is probably the best thing I've ever seen.
I think the wheel turned and the gas pedal was stuck.
Dude, both tires are about to go flat. Like,
I'm just waiting for it to flip over.
Is that all? He could have just stopped it with his hands this whole time? All right.
Yeah.
Didn't even need to smash the window. Okay. Did the person, like, jam the gas? He must have. Don't know with what. With the Loomer roast beef thing, if memory serves, it was an attempt to use the I was being literal defense about some kind of 4chan I-word type labial body shaming she did on Twitter during a deposition. Okay.
I feel like somebody's getting fired.
Laura Loomer's defamation deposition will make your head explode. Ooh, clickbait. Laura Loomer's deposition against HBO late-night host Bill Maher offered absurd new insights into the woman unofficially tasked with federal staffing decisions. The self-appointed loyalty enforcer has had enormous success influencing the Trump administration from the safety of her X account. Blah, 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 blah. I want specific quotes. In one particularly wild exchange, Loomer practically roasted Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene as someone who puts roast beef in her pants. Quote, "What's your basis for saying she put Arby's in her pants?" Maher's legal counsel asked. "She carries roast beef in her pockets," Laura responded. "What's your basis for saying she puts roast beef in her pockets and in her pants?" counsel pressed. "Because I know she likes to eat Arby's." She believes Greene puts the meat sandwiches in her pants, and she believes Greene would agree with that statement. Are you making a derogatory comment about her sex life by talking about Arby's in her pants? No, I'm talking about Arby's, the sandwiches. I'm talking about Arby's. I'm a very direct person. If I was making a derogatory comment, I would have said it. Let's see. Quote, "Several of Trump's staff have told me in confidence Lindsey Graham is gay." Oh my God, no one knows that. Is the Lindsey Graham gay thing the, like, most... Is that the secret that's the least a secret in the whole world? Like, it's the biggest open secret, right? I don't know anyone who doesn't, like, think that he's gay. So what's his deal? Stop it. Get some help. Stone Corbell says, let me get my fainting couch. Lady G is gay? What? Anyway. Oh my god. Do you guys remember the Connect?
Man, every young hot shot in the outer rim comes gunning for me sooner or later.
What's the robot guy's name from Cloud City? I know he has a name. He's probably not even that obscure for Star Wars deep lore. Lobot? You guys had that right there. God damn. I love Lobot. This does not feel appropriate for Han Solo.
Time to do the things I like. Gonna see a princess, everything's alright. Oh, no job but an answer to. Ain't a fixture in the palace zoo. No.
This song hurts me.
Nights off me. I'm living life now that I'm free. Yeah. Told me get myself together. Now I got myself together. Now I made it through the weather. Better days are gonna be better. I'm so happy the carbonite is gone. I'm moving on. I'm so happy that it's over now. The pain is gone. I'm putting on my shades to cover up my eyes. I'm jumping in my ride. I'm heading out tonight. I'm so
Wonder how much they had to pay Harrison Ford to use his likeness. I got to imagine that that's been dealt with at some point contractually, where maybe he gets a flat fee and the owner of Star Wars deals with it, or there's... God, are there just complex royalty agreements that still exist for merchandise between people like Harrison Ford and the... Oh, they might. What a nightmare.
I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo.
I imagine he doesn't have the rights to, like, Han Solo's likeness, though, right? Disney must own that. He might be getting a cut. I don't know what his contract ever was with Lucasfilm regarding merchandise and if they ever got a cut, but... The judge was admonished. That's probably for the best. Oh, yeah. I'll watch that later. I don't know if I'm gonna watch that on stream, though.
A few minutes later, the bear was spotted behind this home in Moreland Hills. This recreation identifies how witnesses say the bear escaped into the woods.
It's a good recreation.
They call themselves Anonymous. They are hackers on steroids, treating the web like a real-life video game, sacking websites, invading MySpace accounts, disrupting innocent people's lives. And if you fight back, watch out. Fushman tracks down the hacker gangs in this Fox 11 investigation.
Destroy. Die. Attack. Threats from a gang of computer hackers calling themselves Anonymous.
I've had 7 different passwords and they've got them all so far.
They attack innocent people like an internet hate machine.
We are anonymous. We are strong. We do not forgive. We do not forget.
Those who fight back face death threats. Anonymous has even threatened to bomb sports stadiums.
I believe they're domestic terrorists.
Their name comes from their secret websites. It requires anyone posting on the site to remain anonymous.
Are they talking about 4chan?
MySpace users are among their favorite targets. People like David.
And the next thing I know, I had a
The
bunch
secret website you can type into any normal browser.
of guys on my profile.
Anonymous hacked his site and plastered it with gay sex pictures. His girlfriend left him.
She thought...
I also like that they said gay sex pictures and not like gay pornography, gay sex pictures, and his girlfriend left him. Oh, why?
Thought that I was cheating on her with guys.
They crashed his computer with...
Is the anonymous thing just a cover? He got drunk and he accidentally posted a bunch of gay shit that he wasn't supposed to. And he's like, oh no, anonymous got me.
the virus and used his own email to infect everyone on his friends list.
Out of 90 friends, it killed 32 of my friends' computers.
Now, David was apparently just a random victim. We found his MySpace password on an underground hacker site linked to Anonymous. There were literally thousands of stolen passwords on that site. And victims are left wondering, why is all this happening to me?
They will tell you we want to create chaos and disorder and ruin people's lives.
This hacker, who wants us to hide his identity, spent months checking out sites linked to Anonymous.
They get laughs. They enjoy doing this.
Presumably, if she thought he was gay, then he wouldn't actually be into her, Zarek Shadow. She's incorrect because bisexual people exist, but this footage is from, like, the early 2000s. So I don't think anyone's first thought would have been bisexual. I find it a little weird that she didn't accept that his thing got hacked, but I don't know.
They get what they call lulls.
Lulls is a corruption of L-O-L.
Oh, you were joking. Sorry, I'm high.
No, which stands for laugh.
I'm not good at social cues normally. And now I'm high, and it's text. So I'm working through it here.
Out loud. Anonymous gets big lulls from pulling random pranks. For example, messing with online children's games like Habbo Hotel. The pranks are often anti-Semitic or racist, and always posted on the internet. But
racists on the internet? Gasp.
Epic lulls come from raids and invasions, branded on the Anonymous websites with an I, like their nation.
She just left him for getting fished.
Wide campaign to spoil the new Harry Potter book ending.
Attention, children!
I wonder how he did get... I do wonder how he did get his password leaked.
Their most notorious stunt? A bomb threat against 7 football stadiums, which drew national media attention.
The claim bisexual is your favorite thing. It is nice, isn't it? Fellow bisexuals, unite!
The trucks loaded with radioactive material would be detonated in the stadiums.
One man was arrested last year after posting the threat, now thought to be a hoax. He's pleaded not guilty and awaits trial. This hacker finally got fed up.
I decided to either shut them down or stop them or simply prevent as many raids as possible.
Anonymous branded him as a lulls killer, accusing him of ruining their fun.
They said they would rape me, they would kill me.
This month,
Dillis Filler says a recreation of the breakup. It's not me, it's you. Your OPSEC sucks. Get good, boy.
Others also fighting Anonymous. Her whole family's been under attack.
They posted pictures of all of us.
Anonymous also posted their home address and phone numbers.
Pretty much said that you've got the information now. Do what you need to do. Go, go, go.
Death threats started pouring in.
Your heart is breaking. You need to keep your family safe.
She installed electronic security, a phone tracing system, and bought a dog. Then she started tracking down Anonymous members, called in the FBI, but fears they won't act until it's too late.
Would you do something about it if one of us ended up dead? Probably.
Some victims told us they just hope Anonymous will get bored and forget about them. But insiders say, don't count on that.
According to their credo, they never forget.
Phil Schumann, Fox 11 News.
What does a dog have to do with security? The dog can attack people. You usually have to train them to be effective, but, like, dogs attack people. You know, dogs can kill you, right? Like, most dogs won't because they're domesticated and most are more or less cool with people, but, like, a dog is a predator animal. Like, it's descended from wolves. It can kill people if they're trained to. Oh, Winnebago Man. Classic.
The Winnebago Concepts and Engineering Departments They developed a multifunctional bathroom. Privacy, I don't know what the fuck I'm reading. I wonder what the fuck the real dialogue is. What the fuck is this thing? All of the windshield, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck. What the fuck did I say? That didn't sound for shit, did it? Trying to give these guys everything they can get to me. That's it. Fuck it. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. We suppose we open... Gotta do it again, right now. Oh, fuck. 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 Oh, fuck. Shit. Tony, do me a favor, will you please? Will you? Will you do me a kindness?
Leave.
Yeah.
I think I want to be walking in and out if you're going to fuck up and I got to come back.
I don't make any difference to me at this juncture. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Tony. Don't slam the fucking door. No more.
It's like the Orson Welles commercial. I gotta show you that now. Hold on. So Orson Welles, one of the greatest directors of all time, was asked to do a commercial, and they gave him actual wine to sip during the commercial, or champagne, sorry, whatever it is, and he gets so drunk.
Turn camera.
Marked.
102, take one. With overlap, action please.
The French.
Just do anything? No, it's sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling. 102, take two.
Bear in mind, this is like, and of course it is, I know this is obvious to the vast majority of people here, but just in case there's anyone younger, this is on film they're shooting. This is not digital. It costs a lot of money to shoot on film because you are physically using up the film every take. So every time he fucks this up, it is costing them a lot of money. They can't just sit around rolling constantly and wasting that much film and money.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson. 102, take three. Action, please. The French.
The French.
Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
Beautiful. Why is there a Rick James interview on this?
What do you make of all this Charlie Murphy bullshit?
Crap, lies, fabrication, lies, all lies.
So you never punched him?
Charlie has a very short-term memory bank. You know, all the cocaine we did in the 80s and drinking has got to him. It's got to him. He got like 2 brain cells left. Lies. Charlie's lying like a Persian rug. That's all right. I'll straighten it out. I'll straighten it all out. Got to hear my side of the story.
All right, what is your side of the story? So he says you treat him like an older brother.
Yeah, I love Charlie. I always have loved Charlie. I still love Charlie. Sometimes, like an older brother, you got to go upside their head, you know? I had to go upside his head a couple times. You know, Charlie came out of the Navy, and, you know, he was young coming out of the Navy. His brother was doing pretty good in movies and stuff.
Okay, I'm not going to watch that whole thing. What else? Do I have anything else? Yeah, maybe we'll call it a day. What do you guys think? Although you guys are probably going to say you want more. I don't know, though. Let me think for a sec. Oh, we've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes exactly! That's funny. And we missed 4:20 because I'm high the exact time. So I'm killing it. I will look up frozen peas after this.
Yo, dude.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up with the photo?
Oh, that? Yeah, it's just like a conversation piece in case we have like people over.
Of the Twin Towers being attacked?
Yeah, that's 9/11.
9/11 out of nowhere on the bingo card.
So basically in like 2001.
Yeah, I know what 9/11 is.
Oh, good, so you're caught up. So basically on 9/11.
Dude, my parents are from New York. What if they see this?
I think they'd have some pretty good insight.
I don't know, man. Don't you think it's a little bit fucked up?
Don't you think it's fucked up that the government would ignore multiple warnings of an aviation-related attack on our country?
No, it's just kind of tasteless.
Or that just a year before the attacks, a right-wing think tank consisting of some of Bush's administration conceptualized the idea of a new Pearl Harbor in order to justify.
Fuck, I love this comedy bit, but his delivery on this is bad. No offense to this guy, but his delivery is killing the joke.
Justify increased military presence in the Middle East.
Come on, man, it's just that... Wait, is it actually true? No, what am I thinking, dude? There's 9/11 on the walls. I don't want 9/11 on the walls.
IT guy, hope somebody's naked. Oh, what's up? You guys still need your Wi-Fi fixed?
Yeah, it's been a pain in the ass lately, but
9/11.
Yeah, we were just talking about it.
No, I like it. It brings the whole wall together. Looks really nice.
Appreciate it, man.
No, of course.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. What?
Well, dude, isn't it crazy that the primarily targeted section of the Pentagon was in charge of financial records, and the attack occurred only a day after a meeting was held about irresponsible record keeping? I mean, it kind of belongs on the wall.
See,
again, I get the joke. The script is relatively fine, but all the performances are killing it. Like, and in the bad way, not in like, oh, they're killing it, but like they're stepping on the fucking jokes.
Ready with that one.
Was that scripted? Did you pay that guy?
No, it wasn't scripted. Wait, no, it was?
Fuck you.
Okay, let's do frozen peas, whatever the fuck that is. Frozen peas.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
This is his peas ad, I remember.
Good. We know a remote farm in Lincolnshire where Mrs. Buckley lives. Every July, peas grow there. Do you really mean that?
Yeah, so in other words, I'd start half a second late.
Don't you think you really want to say July over the snow? Isn't that the fun of it?
If you make it almost when that shot disappears, it'll make my...
I think it's so nice that you see a snow-covered field and say every July peas grow there.
It's a fucking pea commercial. Like, he writes, so of course he's gonna criticize the material and try and fluff it up, but it's a fucking pea commercial, man. Come on. Medicated person with 45 months says, would you like to watch one of the original Backroom short films since the movie's coming out? Sure, I did pull that up. I already pulled that up earlier, I just didn't say anything. Sorry.
We know a remote farm in Lincolnshire where Mrs. Buckley lives. Every July, peas grow there. We aren't even in the fields, you see.
Yeah, we aren't.
We're talking about them growing, and she's picked them.
Yeah.
On what?
In July.
I don't understand you, then. What must be over for July?
When we get out of that snowy field.
When I was out, we were onto a can of peas, a big dish of peas when I said in July.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, always. I'm always past that.
You are?
Yes. Why, that's about where I say in July.
Could you emphasize a bit in July?
Why? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry. There's no known way of saying an English sentence in which you begin a sentence with in and emphasize it. Get me a jury and show me how you can say in July, and I'll go down on you. It's just idiotic, if you'll forgive me by saying so. That's just stupid. In July. I'd love to know how you emphasize in July. Impossible. Meaningless.
I think all they were thinking about was that they didn't want
He isn't thinking.
Wilson, can we just do one last
Yeah?
And it was my fault. I said in July. If you can leave every July.
You didn't say it. He said it.
It's every July.
Your friend. Every July?
So after this show...
No, you don't really mean every July.
It is.
But that's bad copy. It's in July. Of course it's every July. There's too much directing around here.
Could I have one more go?
There's too much directing around here is an incredible line.
What?
Could I have just one more take of that?
Why? I just did it right.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not used to having more than one person in there. One more word out of you and you go. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
I take directions from one person under protest. But from two, I don't sit still. But who the hell are you, anyway?
No, I'm the engineer.
Well, why the hell are you asking me for another one?
Well, I thought there was a slight bonk, and I would just like to be safe.
Jesus. What is a gonk? Do you mind telling me what that is?
No, a bang from outside.
A bang from outside. Norway. Fish fingers, Findus, Norway. We know a certain fjord in Norway, near where the cod gather in great shoals. There, Jan Stangeland. Shit.
A fraction more on that shoals thing, because you rolled it around very nicely.
Yeah, roll it around and I have no more time. You don't know what I'm up against. Because it's full of things that are only correct because they're grammatical, but they're tough on the ear. You see, this is a very wearying one. It's unpleasant to read.
This is a very wearying one.
Rewarding. Because
these are devastating critiques, even though it is only a commercial for frozen peas, by the way. That's fucking hilarious. Like, it's grammatically correct, but otherwise, nonsense.
Findus. Freeze the cod at sea, and then add a crumb crisp coating. That's tough, crumb crisp coating. I think, no, because of the way it's written, you need to break it up, because it's not as conversationally written. What?
Take crumb out.
Take crumb out. Good. Here under protest is beef burgers. We know a little place in the American far west where Charlie Briggs chops up the finest prairie-fed beef and tastes... This is a lot of shit, you know that. You want one more?
Yeah,
more on what, beef?
You missed the first beef, actually, completely.
What do you mean, missed it?
You're emphasizing prairie-fed.
But you can't emphasize beef. That's like his wanting me to emphasize in before July. Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads. I wouldn't direct any living actor like this in Shakespeare. Well, you do this. It's impossible.
Orson, you did 6 last year, and by far and away the best, and I know the reason.
The right reading for this is the one I'm giving it.
At the moment.
I spent 20 times more for you people than any other commercial I've ever made. You are such pests. Now, what is it you want?
No, I think...
In your depths of your ignorance, what is it you want?
Just devastating. Every mean thing he says is so devastating with that voice. What in the depths of your ignorance do you truly want?
Whatever it is you want, I can't deliver because I just don't see it.
That was absolutely fine. It really was.
It isn't worth it. No money is worth it.
I wish I could articulate any sort of criticism with the stunning precision and force of Orson Welles. Someday. Amber with a link says, since he mentioned crust.
Hot topics. New spokesperson is Tim Curry.
Chain wallet.
Hey, Nemesaur. Wait, what was the...
Is Tim Curry.
Sorry, I missed it.
Chain wallets.
shirts with Jack Skellington, that bony boy. How would you like to see an influx of customers solely due to the sudden rapid success of Has-Been Hotel? We're back, baby!
Oh my god.
All the freaky little goths who smell like Frito bags come trudging through our doors once more. Adventure time?
Thoughts on John Turnus becoming the Apple CEO? I don't know who that is. I'm going to be honest with you. And I don't follow Apple. I've never been an Apple person. I kind of despise Apple products. Like, I'm not against anyone using them or anything. I just prefer, like, Samsung. But
Spending time, you saucy minx! For a limited time only, come and get your Josh Rubin no problem crew neck sweatshirt. Here.
Holy shit. Hot topic.
Brennan is always so funny. I am still going. Hello, Baha. That's my wife. Are you out of work? Come home. I wish I could watch the Florida Project with you guys.
What did you think about the...
Alded Undying says, Hannah, I need you to know I'm going to make that Orson Welles add-in villain for my Vampire Nerd College. Cool.
Ride.
It was great. And apparently, I've never been on live television before, but apparently sometimes I don't watch the news because I'm a kid, and apparently Grandpa just gives me the remote after we watch the Powerball.
It's the Powerball.
Tell me about the ride. What did you think about the ride?
Well, it was great.
Why?
Because apparently you're spinning around, and apparently every time you get dizzy, that's all you do is get dizzy.
Is it fun?
Yeah.
Have I seen Sean Baker's pre-Tangerine films, Take Out, Prince of Broadway, and Starlet? I have not yet. I do want to get to them at some point. I just got to watching Anora like 2 weeks ago. So, yeah. I've seen everything post-Tangerine now that I've seen Anora, and now I will go back and watch some of his earlier stuff.
I've never, ever been on live television. I never, ever be on live television.
Are you excited?
Yeah, and apparently I already went down the super slide. When I went down the lawn, I was scared half to death. I just freak out.
Okay. What I need his name. Hi, honey. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. I'm just gonna ask him. What's his name?
Noah.
Noah. What's your last name?
Dick Ritter.
How do you spell his last name?
Ritter, R-I-T-T-E-R.
Okay. Where are you guys from? Wilkes-Barre. All right, buddy. Good stuff. Have fun.
That kid's cute. I don't know what, yeah. Oh, wait! It's him 10 years later!
10 years ago, this scared me half to death.
10 years ago, WNEP introduced the world to a legend right here.
Apparently, I've never been on live television before.
And apparently, I've never been on live television before.
Noah Ritter, dubbed the Apparently Kid,
My grandpa gives me the remote every time we watch the Powerball.
is now 15 years old. Noah, how do you feel saying that again 10 years later?
Feels pretty good. I feel nostalgic about it. Makes me reminisce about being here in this exact spot 10 years ago.
And that's right. A decade later, Noah is still coming with his grandpa Jack to the same Wayne County fair that made him famous.
And again, I
When was the 10-year video? A year ago.
Trade my buddy for the world.
Aww. Grandpa Jack was deeply involved with Noah's upbringing.
That's nice that the grandpa's still alive. I was fully expecting him to be dead.
Stuck by Noah's side every step of his wild journey.
Everybody say hello to Grandpa Jack. Yeah.
He stayed with us when he was first born, and I used to keep him on my lap. I read to him.
And it turns out that Noah's grandparents have been deeply connected to the fair. Grandpa Jack's late wife worked for Holly Diner, a food vendor that proudly serves meals every year at the fair.
Yeah, she used to work for them years ago as a waitress.
Grandpa Jack was involved with the fair since his childhood, too.
Yes, when I was a kid, I used to show cattle here at the fair. That's why I brought him here, because I came here as a kid, and I said, well, we'll go up to the fair, you know, and I'll show you the animals and stuff, you know.
Noah's exposure from his viral interview at the fair led him straight to Hollywood. He became close friends with Ellen DeGeneres, appearing often as a guest on her show.
Close friends? I don't know about that one.
A lot of times we were in the dressing room at Ellen's. A lot of the stars, like Jennifer Garner and stuff like that, they'd come to our dressing room just to meet Noah.
Noah and his grandpa met many other Hollywood stars and important figures.
Chris Pratt, Bill Clinton, Sofia Vergara, Jim Carrey, Bryce Dallas Howard, a lot of people.
Ariana Grande.
Mm-hmm. Almost forgot about her. I met her.
Almost forgot about her. Oh my God. And he
gotta be incredibly weird, because he's like famous for a very specific thing. He's famous for one specific viral video. And he clearly got to go on certain shows and meet certain celebrities at certain things. But 99% of his life, he's just some normal kid. But then intermittently, he gets to meet celebrities and shit. Very weird. That must feel strange.
He was even cast as a judge on ABC's reality TV show, The Toy Box, similar to Shark Tank, where child judges tested and voted on new toy inventions presented in front of them.
He had to go to
I remember that show.
school out there for 4 hours, right? And then he worked an 8-hour day shooting the show, you know?
That's a rough schedule.
Yeah, he had a...
For an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
Noah continues to share his adventures alongside his grandpa on the internet.
He keeps me young. Well, we go to movies all the time.
Whenever a new movie comes out, we like to review it, post it on my YouTube channel. Now I'm juggling YouTube, school, football, track, a bunch of other stuff. I'm going into my sophomore year. Getting ready to drive.
Noah may be growing old enough to get his driver's license, but he will never outgrow the Wayne County Fair that seems to course through the veins of his family.
Coming here, enjoying the rides, enjoying the food, seeing all the animals and stuff like that. So yeah, I think I'll come here every year when they have it. I'll keep the streak going.
Jeremy Lewan, Newswatch 16.
Apparently back in Wayne County.
That's cute.
As you may or may not know, Lindsay and I have hit a bit of a rough patch.
Really? When did that start?
Well, I don't want to blame it all on 9/11, but it certainly didn't help. But anyway, I need you.
That's a trope that cracks me up. There's another show. I do love Arrested Development, but I know there's another show. The Office, I think, has a bit like this too, where Ryan blames something on... I don't think I ever really processed 9/11. As a joke, blaming 9/11 for unrelated things really hits for me.
Sound. Camera.
Rolling.
This is that Backrooms short film.
And action. All right, cut.
Did I watch Arrested Development after season 3, or did I watch the whole thing? I believe I watched season 4. I didn't watch season 5.
That was good. That was good, guys.
I don't remember being very positive about season 4.
All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah, cool. Like, how much further? Like,
a little more. Right. A little more.
You got?
Yeah.
Whoa. You're excited for the movie? I hope the movie's good. My worry is that something like The Backrooms works in like a short format where it's just kind of a mysterious thing that's never explained. But I worry that stretching it into a feature-length film is going to suck out mystery. They're going to over-explain it. Or they're just going to linger to the point where it's not creepy anymore because you're kind of just exposed to it. They better not put any fucking monsters in there, because that misses the entire point of why the Backrooms concept is creepy. Don't fucking put monsters in it. You're missing the point. The guy who made the shorts is directing the movie. Oh, okay. That might be good. I think they did something similar with that Lights Out movie, though, and that didn't turn out good, so...
Hello? Hello? Hey guys. What is this?
This would have made a great short in one of the VHS movies.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yes, Amalgamate, I believe so.
Whoa. Can anybody hear me? Hello? Damn it.
Welcome back, homoerotic race car. Aren't the original backroom photos just an empty furniture store? Probably. I'm not sure specifically, but that sounds about right.
Okay. What the hell? What the hell? Don't move.
See, I don't like the monster, and apparently this is the original thing. So if monsters are there from the beginning, they're there from the beginning. My experience with, like, backroom stuff has been stuff that doesn't have monsters, and I prefer that. But whatever. Makes it scary then? The fact that it's off-putting, it's like uncanny. It feels like a copy of the world that isn't quite right. It's like an environment that was made with some sort of template of normalcy completely misinterpreted. Like Vivarium, if you've seen the movie Vivarium, that has a similar creepy vibe with the suburbs that they create for that. Enjoy it. Vivarium's good. Hydrate will do.
the fuck is this place?
Oh, I love the Stanley Parable and Severance. I really like Severance. Love the Stanley Parable.
What the This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. You gotta be kidding me.
Would the Labyrinth and Hellraiser 2 count as a liminal space? I don't think so, because a liminal space is usually something that within a different context would be banal, like a classroom or something that's typical, but put into a context that you don't normally see it, and it becomes creepy as a result of that. Whereas the Labyrinth and Hellraiser 2 is like a weird hell space. Like, it doesn't look like anything normal that you would see in the real world. Yeah, I've seen playthroughs of that medicated person. I don't know if I want to play it myself, but I did actually sit through some playthroughs of that. I enjoyed it. Thanks for 36 months. This sub-baby's name will be... Reefer Jointson. Yeah, that's pretty good. Welcome home, Baha. Is there anything else you guys think would be good? I have lost my ability to direct the stream. That's not true. I do think I'm going to call it, though. We've been going for, what, almost 5 hours now? So I think that that's going to be all for today. So thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. I I will be back Wednesday to do tinfoil. I have to work all day tomorrow. Sorry about that, but I will be back for tinfoil Wednesday. So yeah, have a good rest of your night. If you're watching the VOD later, I hope you're having a good evening and you enjoy some 420 celebration of your own. I can't think of anything else to say. My brain is slow. So let's see who we're gonna rate.
If we need to.
This is not an issue that I've ever heard of before.
No, I definitely put it in my fucking bag. Like that's when it.
Bye, everyone. Have a great night. Play the entire B movie? I wish.